Welcome. Welcome to day 3 of virtual line flying number 7. Sorry about that. My mic died there. Yeah, welcome to day 7, or excuse me, day 3 of virtual line flying number 7. SS, nice to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well this morning. We're going to be flying out of Orange County, going to Phoenix, then Omaha, your way back to Baltimore. Let's go home day. Am I the only one here? I see a second viewer, at least on my screen. But yeah, sorry about that. My mic kind of died on me for a second there. Oh well, anyway, let's get to it. 11 a.m. is way too late for an AM Originator. Yeah, but we're on the West Coast, so it's like 8:10 in the morning. Plus the curfew. Yeah, it's 8 a.m. Plus there's that curfew for the weekend or weekday. Monday to Saturday, 11 to 7 a.m. local. So in a way we're on time. So anyway, let's get the plane set up here. Wow, the 700 on Maryland 1. This bird just turned 20 years old recently. I think back in April or so. So I can't believe it. This airframe is older than me. So that's pretty fun. Got the wheel well. And let's open the lights. We almost broke curfew because of plane issues in San Diego. Damn. It's not even that old. I mean, 20 years is pretty old. So logo lights, nah, it's pretty bright outside, don't need them. Wow, pretty hazy here. Alright, lights are looking good. Okay. So 707, yeah, it would be 28 years old, but it retired like 2020, like just when COVID started. I remember seeing 707 when I flew to Orlando in 2020 before the lockdown shut down. Like we pulled up at the gate in Orlando right next to 707, and I didn't know back then until I watched the video. I was like, oh dang, I was next to the prototype, the first ever 700 NG. or no, just the first ever 737 NG, because it was line number 1. 05 is 20 years, dang. Yeah. And you know who else is gonna turn 20 in like about 3 months? When 1997 was like 21 years or even like 15. Yeah. Time's moving by fast. Anyway, let's get this going. Our cruising, fall 330, land altitude 135. Mission to both. Yeah, no PPL. Yeah, that sucks. Gotta walk me through the process. I heard you applied for a flight school, so kind of walk me through that. I'm kind of having a hard time starting here. All right, 10:43. Okay, 10:43 set. Routes. Blank that out. Set fuel, set payload. And no L1 rocket recertification, whatever that is. I'll discuss it a little bit during cruise. Yeah, that would be great. Because at the moment I have like no foundation. Yeah, I'm just being honest. I don't have any foundation. Can't believe. So I just don't know where to start really. Anyway, we'll resynchronize the time here. Because I don't know why the PMG freezes. Okay, we're departing 20 right on the stay 4 departure. We're taking the scenery transition. And we're landing 7 right. Hider 1. And then Blythe, I believe it's called. So stay 4 scenery, direct BLH, Hider 1 for BLH to Baltage, wait no, Iowa 7 right. Just approach to Popkey, activate execute. Okay. 162, 10.2, 20 right. I bet there's no climb gradient. Climb gradient 20 right, 500. Yeah, we'll just leave it at 203,000. Definitely doing max thrust. Why is this saying our cleanup is like... Oh wait, that's for our engine failure. Our all engine cleanup altitude's 10 or 3056. Okay, that looks good. Clear up to 13K. I know, heading 196, that's our runway heading. Uh, 127. So V2. Flight directors. And we'll set 3056. – 93% of Baltimore students failed in 23 schools. Well, joke's on you, I'm not in Baltimore. Yeah, joke's on you. But yeah, I know you're kidding. I know you're kidding. But yeah, you're right though, I gotta lock in. You guys will see a pretty cool glow up of me someday. Guess you can say I'm like rock bottom right now. But there'll be better days. That's what I hope for anyway. And hopefully I'll have the drive to do all the good stuff. Alright, 3056. That is set. Okay, clock's all good. Check those lights here. Okay, route page 2. Set up our comms. Well, you know what they say, SS. Deaf students are inventors. Okay. That should not be an excuse to be a failure. Alright, it's .ctaf SNA 1268. Alright, 1175, so 1075, sorry. That's for Phoenix, but I'm just setting it beforehand anyway. Iris is wrong line.
Glide slope. Pull up. Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Alright, good stuff. And we'll test our TCAS. And we're done with our FO flows. And now it's suddenly laggy. Okay, I already filled out my logbook. That's good. Both on 2 because I'm lazy. Okay, we're gonna set this to both. We'll set up our cutback headwinds soon. Okay. Most of the toastic thing you have done, reset the yoke thing to 0. Yeah, I always do that. I mean, Southwest pilots do that too. Like, I always see zeros on the yoke in some of the planes I've been to. And I also set 0 on the course bugs. Yeah, I no longer do conventional backups because I'm lazy, so. And plus, I'm trying to encourage myself to, like, kind of get up more. Because lately I've just been sitting on the computer, even during cruise when nothing's happening, so. That's why I was like, okay, you know what, we'll just end the conventional backup. 0 the courses and just step out whenever I need to. But yeah, glad you caught on to that. Anyway, let's review the clearance. Cleared as filed, squawking 1043, so that's set. Our routing, stay 4, scenery, direct Blythe. Blythe Hyder 1 to Balte. Balte to Nyla 7 right approach, misapproach to Popke. Wow, there's not even an intercept point. Yeah, exactly. Gotta hit that. Alright, so Bickle's our intercept, looks like. So we're on the stay 4 departure. So we got Bickle above 56 or 556. Then Hefe, then Papow, max 220 knots below 5,000. then Lauren below 5,000, then Hitcher, then Tangle, then Sure above 7,000, then Dana, then Stay above 9,000, then Wild, Flowers, then Blocked, Castaway, then Scenery. That looks good. Zero fuel weight, 116.2, reserves 4.4, cost max 40. Cruising 33, 261 at 50. Minus 41 Celsius. Execute. Load up our winds and stuff. Yeah, every college has a gym. Now here's the thing, I took virtual like the entire semester, so I had to rely on my own home gym. So, alright. Oh, it's already requested. Come on. Load. Okay, we depart in 5 minutes, as we're supposed to. N1's 20 degrees max set. So our N1, we need to look out for 94.6. Runway, 20 right, flaps, 10. Trim is 5.4. About right there. Wind, 168 at 3. And 20 right, so 3,000. We need to set 3,000 on each of these fields. Acceleration and reduction. However, engine out acceleration. Or no, I'm sorry, this should be 800 feet. Then we'll leave this at 1,000 just because, yeah, max takeoff thrust required, non-standard. 2,000, no wind shear count at all, engine on. Comply with charted close and NADP. So we accelerated 3,000 and then, but we reduced at 800. V speeds 17, 19, 27. 200. Well, we wouldn't really need the L2, L3 method because we're going to be at 3,000, so we're going to accelerate at 250 straight away after flat retraction. Alright, the box is programmed. Let me go ahead and brief this up now. Pilot flying, chat's pilot monitoring. We have the close-in noise abatement procedure out of Orange County. I'll fly the departure. I mean, I have to, it's single pilot. Alright, let's see what I can brief here. Alright, NG set manually the... we're gonna have to set our bugs here. Have to bug it here. So temperature is 20, we have a gross weight of 126.8, so I have the chart. We're using flaps 10. Why does your N1 limit say? It's because I set it to both, so it defaulted to that. I'm gonna scroll it back down. It's on manual mode. This is automatic. Manual. Alright, we're flaps 10, temperature is exactly 20 Celsius, and we're at a weight of, now gross weight's 125, so alright, 81.4. Okay, 81.4 is set. Target pitch altitude degrees versus brake release gross weight. Reduce the pitch, or reduce the before cutback pitch added to 1 degree for every 7 Celsius above 30 Celsius above We don't need to worry about that. We're below 30. We're at 20 Celsius. Okay, so we're at 81.4. Our target pitch before cutback is 20 degrees exactly. And then after cutback, we're going to pitch down to 14.1 degrees. So it's from 20 to 14, basically. Imagine that manual if the ECs will let you. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I mean, it does so on X-Plane. But yeah. Anyway, when we line up, we're gonna hold on to the brakes, spool up to 40 minimum. And then as we set takeoff thrusts, I'll let go of the brakes. Takeoff as usual, but then at 600 feet, we're going to call approaching cutback at 800 feet, or 800 feet, I'll announce cutback and then set our cutback thrust, which is 81.4% F1. And we'll just keep it like that until reaching 3,000, and then when we reach 3,000 feet above aerodrome level, I'm going to announce set speed, and then flaps 5, and then climb thrust. And we'll track the flaps on schedule, clean up, accelerate, get the heck out of here. Okay, taxi routing. We're going to runway 20 right. We're going to be taking Alpha Lima all the way down to 20 right, cross runway 20 left. In the event of rejected takeoff below 80 knots, we're going to jet for any mass caution lights, any warning bells, or if we feel that it's unsafe to continue to take off between 80 knots and V1, we're going to check for engine fire, or engine failure, engine fire, fear, or shear. One thing to add on the noise abatement procedure, if anything has to happen, wind shear or engine failure, we're going to discontinue the noise abatement procedure and piss off the people down. Yeah, just piss off the people on the ground. It shouldn't be pissed anyway. We live under an airport. But yeah, anyway. Alright, no questions on that. Clearance, we're clear as follows, squawking 1043, that's set. Got our top altitude, runway heading, our V2 speed, and then 196 on the course bugs, both sides. FMC route. Oh wait, before FMC route, we have CTAP Unicorn with guard, and that's it. FMC route. Once again, we'll just step through it. Stay for the scenery, then direct Blythe, Hyder 1, then Balte join the ILS 7 right approach. This approach is to Pop Key, and we already did our route check. And engine failure procedure. Like I said, if we have an engine failure while we're airborne, we're going to discontinue the noise abatement procedure. It's going to be a direct turn, heading 196, minimum clean up altitude 1056 feet. No questions on that either. So before start engineering checklist. Logbook aboard, landing gear pins 3 aboard, fire warning and overheat, check starter was cut off. Snap trim cutoff switches normal, lights test checked. FMC program, briefings complete, oxygen mask quantity checked, EX on, navigation switches normal, display switches auto and normal, fuel. 10.6 blue, 10.6 center pumps off, passenger sides on, window heat on, hydraulic pumps A's off, B's on, pressurization set auto, flight instruments 2991 set, auto brake RTO, takeoff horn checked, parking brake set, transponder, TA, RA, aileron and rudder trim centered, OFP fit for duty accepted sign. Before start, originating check was complete. It's gonna be fun flying this departure. We're not gonna use auto throttle, completely control the throttles by hand until 3,000 feet. We're not gonna have an ATC. At least I'd hope so. At least I hope there's no ATC. Do you want me to hop on VC? Oh, sure. Let's do that. Yeah, we can hop on VC if my Discord decides to unfreeze. Okay. On the bus. I like that. Yo, what's good?
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you, SS? It's been a while. We talked on VC.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Ani's reinstalling everything. Alright, we got...
So we did our departure briefings.
Yeah, I already did.
Let's review performance.
Yeah, we'll do that. I'm gonna share my screen for you. If it loads. Okay, live streams. There, let's go. There.
Alright, so we're doing the noise abatement, obviously out of Santa Ana.
Yep.
400, we'll call our roll mode, whatever. 600, I forgot who calls approaching cutback. I don't know if the pilot flight or pilot monitoring.
Pilot monitoring.
Okay, so I'll call approaching cutback at 600 feet. And then at 800 feet, we'll set cutback, of course. Maintain our V2 plus 20 or whatever it is until 3,000. At that point, we'll be over the coast. So we won't be pissing off that many people by then. At that point, we can, do. Well, I think you're doing a full power climb.
Of course.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah. So like 93, 94, or whatever percent N1 is. Then you'll do your flaps 5, flaps 1, flaps up thing. Gear off, auto brake off, retracts, taxi light, start switch. No, I'm kidding. So yeah, that's how it's probably gonna go. Alright, and we already did our pre-flight checklist, so I think we're good on that.
Yep, we're all good.
Alright, any questions?
Yeah, no questions. No questions
Okay.
from you. Anyway, I'm gonna do my before push checklist. We're ready to go. Before push checklist.
Before push, 0 fuel weight,
116.2 set.
gross weight,
126.8 cross checked.
PWV remarks,
Reviewed.
N1s,
20 degrees max set.
runway,
20 right set.
flaps,
PWB 10, CDU 10.
VH speeds,
17, 19, 27 set.
dab trim,
5.4 set.
minimum clean altitude,
30, 56 set.
flight deck door.
Lights out.
4 push checklist complete.
Okay.
Awesome.
Let's hope this actually works. We'll just push back on Alpha. No, let's do
And
this.
we're doing a dual engine taxi, right?
Yes, because it's the first flight of the day.
Oh, I actually didn't know that was a rule.
This is ground. Stand by.
I mean, the minimum cooldown time.
traffic, horizon.
Yeah,
584 pushing down at Alpha.
It's
more
5
than
minutes. It's 5 minutes.
yeah, it's 5
and it's
minutes
a short taxi.
on the Originator.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, nose number 214, A's off, door lights out, parking brakes set.
It's off, door lights out, brakes set, blah blah blah.
Make sure the chock's removed.
Okay, sir. The bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed.
We are cleared for start and push.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
Yeah, we'll start in the sequence.
If you want, you can start engine 2 now.
Hey, he's also pushing back. Look at that.
Mm.
Okay.
Oh, those Vickers pumps sound nice.
Yeah, they
And the
do.
board sound pack.
Yeah, the Vickers.
Yeah.
Alright, start number 2.
Alright, starting 2.
Alright, you'll monitor the thing.
Yeah. Oil pressure. Right off.
Okay, pushback.
And there's our
parking brake.
6%.
Park brake, set your clear left.
Parking brakes set. Ground, you may
Want to start and
disconnect.
cut out and
Okay, sir. Cleared to disconnect. Pin
Roll
has been
back.
removed. See you at the
Alright,
side.
start number 1.
Have a good flight.
isolate ventilate. Start
Position
number
waiting
1.
for the visual. Thank you and goodbye.
Oil pressure. Light off. Start and cut out. Roll back.
Alright, pins, bags, and salute to the right. We are clear.
Standing by flaps.
Flaps 10.
Flaps 10.
Control check.
Control check.
John Wayne traffic, Horizon Air 584, taxi 20 right.
Before taxi checklist.
Crossing 20 left.
Before taxi, electrical.
Generators on.
Pro heat.
On.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Flight controls.
Free.
Flight tech windows.
Closed and locked.
Flaps.
CDU 10. Come on, SS.
What?
Indicates 10 green light.
Sorry, oh, never mind. Before taxi check was complete.
Okay, ready to go. Clear left.
Why are you blaming me? You didn't set your flaps correctly. You're right. Clear center.
Orange County traffic southwest. 6467, taxi runway 20 right via Alpha Lima, crossing 20 left. Behind traffic. Orange County.
0 fall flaps bird set.
I literally hit on the thing 4 times.
John Wayne Horizon 584, departure 20 right.
Yeah, I know that guy. Nick Volt. He used to be in the VA.
Nick Volt, he was the guy that It toga instead of reverse in Phoenix. That one 4th of July 2020. I still
Yeah.
remember that stream.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, that's all I know him for now. Just hitting toga instead of reverse.
Yeah,
Like traffic no factor.
yeah, he was part of virtual SWA. I don't know if he still is.
Mm-hmm. Probably is.
Okay. Before takeoff checklist.
Configuration's all good. Before takeoff, min takeoff fuel.
Verified.
Departure plan
Not required.
and notification.
Complete.
Electrical.
Generators on.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Axe.
Auto.
Please.
Engines on. APU off.
Start switches.
Left continuous.
APU.
Off.
Steps.
CDU 10 indicates 10 green light.
Turnovers.
Idle.
Recall.
Checked.
Before takeoff checklist complete.
Okay.
Final is clear.
And both
Crossing
sides
2-3
clear.
left. I think the procedure, like in the AOM, they say to turn on the wheel light on crossing as well, and the logo light, like literally every light.
Wow.
Yeah, it says like wheel light on in the at the end of the AOM
Alright, gotta make a call
when
here.
crossing. Yeah.
Orange County traffic southwest. 64, 67 lining up and waiting runway 20 right. Orange County.
Final is clear.
Okay, runway's clear.
20 right is verified.
Yep, 20 right verified.
Standing on the brakes until 60 or whatever percent anyone, then you know.
Look at that truck
Nice.
and that bus.
Huh. Traffic no factor, just run them over.
Yeah. Just waiting for the 5 minutes to be up.
Okay. If you're waiting, I don't know if you need your landing lights on for waiting. Technically.
Orange County traffic southwest 64, 67 departing 20 right on the stay for departure to the east. Orange County.
Alright. Take
Okay.
off.
So takeoff thrust 94.6.
And 94.6 head. 80 knots. V1. Rotate.
Landing gear up.
Positive rate. Landing gear up. LNAV. Approaching cutback.
Cut back.
Cutback. 81.6. Something like that. 1300. 14 degrees.
Set speed.
Set
Flaps
speed.
5. Climb thrust.
Flaps 5, climb thrust.
Flaps 1.
Flap 1.
And flaps up.
Flaps up. Flaps up, no lights. The sound are still good.
Yeah, they are.
Alright. 5,000. We're already at full power. It'll make Greta happy.
Yep. Okay, commanding.
Command 10,000.
10,000 feet. Climb checklist.
Climb checklist pressurization.
Checked.
Start switches.
Off.
APU.
Off.
Climb checklist complete.
Alrighty. How was that departure?
That was pretty good.
Yeah, that went pretty well. I'm happy.
Yeah. Better than my estimate departure yesterday.
Yeah.
Or 2 days ago.
Yeah. How did you like
Right,
this?
287.
How did you like the spool up?
It was a good spool up. I don't really see that often. I usually see 60 or 70, then released brakes at full takeoff thrust, or full takeoff thrust, released brakes. This one sounded really good. I think the bore sound tech really helped. It sounded more like a takeoff that pushed you back into your seat.
Right.
Yeah, this was by far, I think, the best sound tech in the 737.
Yeah, I agree. The spool up I did like from 40 to like 85% in one.
The 80.
Yeah. It was based on like a real video.
Yeah, and I like to think of it as you're warning the passengers what cutback will sound like, so that they're a little bit less scared when it happens.
Yeah, right.
That's what I would do. I'd be like, at 800 feet, in order to not piss off the neighbors, we're gonna, cut the throttles back. We'll show you how it sounds like for like 4 seconds. Well, we actually take off,
Right.
For the nerds that's sitting in front of the engine.
Yep.
Alright, 8,000, 9,000, 8.9, 8.8 fuel, I think, looks like.
Wait, let me try to find that video.
So I like those fairings.
Yep, that's Maryland one for you.
Can you still hear the buzz of the engine right now?
What?
Still hear the buzz?
Yeah, you can
Like,
hear it.
it's very faint.
Yeah, it's very faint.
Closer to real life, though.
Yeah, that's how it is. Especially on the 700.
And you can, yeah. Yeah, I think the 700 and 600 would probably be a bit more enjoyable to fly than the
18,000 feet
800,
standard
at
set.
least. Alright, 18,000 standard, lights are off. Release the passengers from their prison.
Yep.
Really smooth, it's a really smooth morning.
Yeah. Alright, let me find the Orange County. Not country. There.
Orange country.
Yeah, my bad. I'm trying to find that video. Yeah, that. Okay, I found it. I'm gonna share it with you. I tried to do my spool up based on that. Check your DM.
Alright, let's hear it.
Love that.
Just listen to the spool up.
What?
Yeah, it sounds like you were spooled up to like mid to high 70s, then to like 85 for like a solid 5 seconds.
Yeah. And then let go of the brakes and then set takeoff thrust.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The perfect pitch kind of helps.
Yep.
Right, 230. What's our planned arrival crew?
5.4. Oh wait, no, that's the FMC. 5.5.
Hmm.
So we're pretty
Back
close.
then when it used to barely be legal, now it's like legal by a wide margin.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you ever landed with under 5 before with the new reserve?
Many times, yeah.
4.8, though.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Uh-huh. I think one time I landed with 4.0, but the report still got through.
Why? Well, did StimBrief screw you over or something, or did you screw yourself over?
I don't know, like the plane like burned more fuel than it should. Like especially when I fly on the iFly Max, the fuel end up saying, "Oh, I'm gonna land with 4.3," so the FMC screams at me about the reserves fuel.
Well, maybe it's because the iFly mistakenly uses. Actually, no, it can't because it's not the X-Plane Max, but maybe they use the fuel logic of the PMDG NG.
Yeah, maybe.
Because that's weird. That usually doesn't happen. You could probably, if you're flying from Santa Ana to San Jose, you could probably take off with like in the max with like 8.9 and still be legal.
Yeah.
I took off with 10 last time and landed with 5.1 in the 800. Timber said it would be 4.9. And what, the max is like 6% more efficient?
6? No, it's like 12 to 13% more efficient.
12 to 13. So yeah, it would be like 8, like high 8. I could take off a high 8 and still be legal.
Yeah.
If assuming I use the same profile, portrait profile, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Right, 280. I'm not a changeover yet.
Yeah, we're not. Changeover at 0.768 or at 0.739.
I always think changeover altitude has to be like 260, but then I end up on X-plane just changing over to whatever, and then just incrementally increasing the Mach, which are not, I don't think, like, it's kind of funny. Right, close to 30,000.
Yeah.
330 on the cruise. But yeah, for flight school and all that kind of stuff. Of course, I did a discovery flight. You know, it really helps to get the contact information of your flight instructor or whoever.
Yeah.
Whoever the management of a particular flight school. Some flight schools, they'll let you choose your instructor. The one I'm starting in, I think they do a pairing thing where they will pair you. But lots of times students end up having their discovery flight instructor, and I liked my discovery flight instructor, so I don't mind. Enrollment for me was online. They sent me like a legal document. They sent me an application form where you enter like your driver's license, all the kind of stuff, passport. If you're not online, you might have to go to the flight school, get that taken care of.
Yeah.
So you get that filled out, get the application. They'll send you the, you know, like rental documents, like legal documents for like renting aircraft. They'll probably also invite you to your scheduling, to whatever scheduling software they use for you to schedule flights. You'll fill that out, their legal documents for that. So, and then you also have to put a credit card. You'll probably have to put if you're doing pay-as-you-go, you'll probably have to put a credit card on file. And then after each flight lesson, the next day they'll send you an invoice, and then you'll pay. So yeah, there's a little bit of a process to it, but
yeah, of course there's a process, but
yeah, but it's good to research flight school. Like with my research, like there were 2 flight schools that are pretty good around my area, but I could not seem to find like people comparing it. I've only seen this one is good and this one is good. I'm like, nobody's comparing the 2. I had to do that kind of on my own and with my parents and all that kind of stuff. And also your life may get in the way, or maybe it won't, and you just don't like your instructor at the school. You can always switch.
Oh yeah.
I don't have an I don't have Preflight yet, but I'm planning on downloading it. I do have a paper copy of a logbook.
Well, that's cool.
Definitely get both.
Yeah, I'll be sure to get Preflight.
Have both. Yeah. Professional pilots use Log 10 Pro. I've heard a lot. But it probably costs like 10. I don't know how much it costs. Right, and it's got an email about flight school again. Oh yeah, you'll have to pay an initiation fee most likely.
Well, that's good to know.
Yeah. Like at our flight school, it's like $200 for the initiation fee.
Damn.
And then for each flight lesson, depending on how cheap the instruction is, or you're probably going to be doing Part 6-1, but it could be anywhere from $300 to $600 every flight. It's really expensive.
Yeah, must be.
I know you're more dead set on becoming a pilot than I, and like an airline pilot than I am, though. So, I mean, you'll probably get your money back fairly quickly.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I might be going corporate. The things about the lifestyle of an airline pilot, I'm like, I don't know if I'll be able to handle. And maybe I'll prefer aerospace engineering more in the future. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll have to see with that.
But I mean, it's good if you like. It's a major investment, but it's good if you can get some money back from it, you know. But of course, that's not what matters about flying. Like, obviously, you have to love flying to do it.
Exactly. That's what I'm gonna try to do.
Some students though, like, they start flying for the wrong reasons, but then they stay for the right reasons.
Yeah.
Like, they're like, oh, I want to save time. Oh, this might be money, and then they actually fall in love with flying. Like, after their like third flight lesson, and then they actually start studying and stuff.
Yeah, as they should.
Yeah. No, I know if you're like, do you know if you're paying for your own flight training?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, well, get a job, take a money management course, and you know, try to do it so that you don't take long breaks in between. From like, every flight instructor has told me that, like, if you end up having to take like week, like month-long breaks and stuff from the training, you're gonna you lose a lot.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And you'll basically be doubling up on how much you're paying.
Yeah.
But if you end up flying like 6 times a week, though, well, you're gonna run out of money fast, and you're gonna get burnt out.
So there
I
has to
have
be,
heard of somebody.
So there has to be like a balance.
Yeah, like every flight instructor I've talked to has recommended 2 to 3 times a week, consistently.
Yeah.
One flight instructor on YouTube, who I actually had my first discovery flight with, recommends 2 times a week. You know, and the scheduling, it depends on the flight school. It might be online. It's probably going to be online.
Yeah, probably. I have to see what my
yeah.
flight school offers.
Yeah. Oh, you said the you do the 3, 5, and 15 thing from the runway.
Yeah, like how Jason does it.
How does Southwest do? Like I think, don't they do it from the final approach fix? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not
what
sure
they do.
either. I'm not really sure either.
I think they do it from the fix, because every time I look on Quizlet and stuff, and their approach profiles, they always talk about 15 miles from the fast, go down to 210, 5 miles, go flat 5, 3 miles, go gear down, 2 miles, go flat 30, and then be stabilized by the fast.
I think that's if you're like doing an ILS, like a full ILS. I think.
Yeah. For visual though, it's weird. Like, there was one source I read where they like flapped 30 as you're turning base, which seemed very, very early.
Right.
Like, gear down a beam touchdown point and then flaps 30 turning base. Like, what? That doesn't really make. I don't.
Yeah, I always do it when like the white bar appears.
Yeah, when the white bar appears.
Yeah, literally everyone does that.
I just do it whenever I want. That's safe, you know. Sometimes, like, if I end up finding myself slowing down very on,
yeah,
and I have a little bit of fuel to waste, you know.
Right.
And but I also don't want to waste fuel to the point where I'm just like increasing thrust just to get back up to like 180 or whatever. I'm already slowing down. Sometimes by like 2100, I'll be fully configured for landing.
Right. 2985.
I've seen videos though where they like, it appeared from the wing view that they're at like flaps 40 by like 3000. Like, what are they doing? What kind what kind of separation is going on?
Right. That's so bad.
And then there are like 2 Southwest videos I see a month where they said it looks like they said flaps 30 like exactly at 1,000.
Hell
I don't
yeah.
really see that often.
Yeah.
But yeah, if I'm like, obviously if you're comfortable on the approach and all that kind of stuff, then I mean, you could probably set it, configure as late as possible while still having the safety margin. That's what people tell me, at least.
Oops. Okay, I think our capture is 3,000. Oh. Cross school, add and maintain, follow 250. We got that.
Up in the send, how far are you?
20 miles out.
Oh. Probably good to brief the approach.
Yeah, I already set up everything. I'm ready for the briefing.
Alright.
I'm briefing it, bro.
Or we could do it at 8, or we could be cowboys and do it at 18,000 instead. It's fine.
Yeah.
Against the rules. I don't know what briefing checklist Southwest uses currently. I only have the one from 2023.
Should be the same as from 2023.
Yeah. So I mean, you can do it. You're the pilot flying. I'll just look at it.
Yeah. Anyway, we're descending via the Hyder 1 arrival from Blythe VOR. So we got Blythe and Skull at 280 knots, follow 250, then Spink, follow 240 above, then Sinra below, follow 220, Swoon, then Hyder 265 knots between 15,000 and 5190, then Gila 250 knots, 11,000, 17,000, then Punt 230 knots, 10 and 12, Tyke 210 knots, 8,000, 9,000, then Tesla 7,000, then Falgo 210 knots, 6,000, and then Kagor above 5,000, and then I think we're joining the approach from there. We're going to be flying a visual back with ILS for runway 7 rights. Frequency for IAHA is 1075, FS set both sides. Approach course is 078 set on both sides. Toe ties at 3,000, I'm at both there. Touchdown zone elevation is 1116 feet. MSA is around the Phoenix VOR. Western sector is 5,800 feet. Northeastern sector is 6,200 feet, and southern sector is 5,800 or 4,800 feet. This approach, wait, no, we're not briefing that, we're flying visual. DME required simultaneous approach authorized with ILS or LOC, runway 8 and RNAV GPS Yankee 8. Runway 7 right helicopter visibility reduction below 3/4 statute miles not authorized. Use of IAHA DME when on localizer course. Immediate assigned glide path not coincident. Our threshold crossing height is 57 feet with our 3-degree descent, so we'll dip below as usual. Yeah, Pappy's to the left, Mouser type lighting. We're going to be using flaps 30, auto brakes 3. Latest touchdown point is 2,600 feet. So if we float beyond the 2,500 footers, call for my go around. And we're parking gates Delta 6. So I'll probably vacate Gulf 6, Gulf 7, take Foxtrot, Foxtrot 11, cross 25, or cross 7 left on Foxtrot 11, then Echo 11, then Delta, then an Echo, and then, yeah, so Echo 11, then Echo, then Delta 11, then straight to our gate. No question. Do you have any questions?
No questions.
Okay, descent checklist.
Minimums.
Set
0 F&V target.
130, 135 set.
Auto brake.
3.
Recall.
Checked.
Descent check is complete.
Cool.
Right, 276. Already past changeover altitude.
Yeah.
And we might be anticipating a few bumps because we're over the Rockies.
Yeah, that's true.
And I think in most approaches over the Rockies and stuff, they sit the flight attendants down early. I think 18,000 is early enough though. So
Yeah.
I mean that's up to you.
That's cool. Skull left file 250. Dude, yesterday I was flying on like X-Plane Mobile from Honolulu to
Yes.
Kahului. Dude, when I hit top descent, I had like VNAV engaged and the freaking thing nosedived.
Yes, it does. It does that. It's so funny.
Right.
I've started, my descent recordings. I've started them like 4 miles from top of descent
Uh-huh.
at like wing view. Kind of to show how absurd it is. It's so like I've descended at like 9,500 feet before, like 8 degrees nose down.
Yeah, that's
It's
what
like a
happened to
freaking
me.
tactical descent.
Right. That was so weird. I can't believe Laminar Research screwed up the
No,
737.
like the VNAV. I mean, the VNAV is a little bit. The autopilot's a bit better than what it was like 2 months ago.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But like it has a cycle of getting bad. Like I was hand flying better than the autopilot, especially when it came to maintaining thrust and stuff. As soon as a little bit of turbulence sets in during
Yeah.
cruise, like it just keeps chasing the speed with the throttle and stuff, and I have to it's so annoying.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
Like I have to keep babysitting it.
Right.
Well, I mean that's kind of my job. But it's like
Oh yeah, that's true.
during climb, I don't even use VNAV on climb at all because every time you engage VNAV on climb, it retards the thrust levers to idle for like a second for some reason.
Yeah, it does this. Yeah, it does that. Even when you engage the speed mode, it just like goes back and then.
Yeah.
And I
So
also
now I own it. Yeah.
I also encountered like the auto throttle sting on
Yeah.
the approach. It was very weird.
It's really no like I flipped the disengage button like 50 times. Flight directors on off, aiming the speed button, like engaging approach, engaging another, like level change, whatever.
Nothing.
I don't know why it does that.
Yeah, it's bugged.
I don't know, terrible bug. It ruined 2 of my landings,
Yeah, it ruined
and
my
they're
landing.
on video.
It ruined my landing in Kahului.
Yeah, I was so mad about that SNA landing that I literally just re-recorded myself doing a 10-mile final, put it in the localizer, and recorded it and uploaded it to YouTube.
Yeah, only for you to still miss that taxiway.
Yeah, well, that made me kind of mad too. But I mean,
Who cares?
I was still able to get back on the taxiway without getting into that green area. So,
Yeah,
and there was no traffic on final. So
exactly. Could have just rolled down.
that probably should have. Yeah, I could have rolled out, but I didn't want to.
Yeah, I get that.
Because then I'd have to, because you can either use full brake or no brake or fiddle with the auto brake. So then I'd have to like control my rate of deceleration with the reversers.
I control it with the
Right,
auto
also-
brake switch. I use the auto brake switch to control my braking.
Yeah, I saw that in one of your Discord video.
Yeah.
I end up using. It's so weird.
Yeah, it's very weird.
It's like when driving simulators don't have slider pedals. Like, which like 90% of them don't. It's like it's either full or not. Kind of like, you know, the PMDG. Like the reversers are a button. You can only have full or no reverse.
Exactly.
Really, which is really frustrating.
Yeah, unless you like assign a button to like toggle the reverse, and then you use like your throttles, like just go full throttle to control the reversers.
Yeah, but some people do that and they still show the reversers improperly.
Yeah, that's true. I used to
I mean,
use that method, just assign a button and then go full throttle for
Yeah.
the reverse.
and go full throttle.
Yeah.
Or like maybe not full, maybe like just set it to like 84.
Yeah.
Because if you go full, it's probably gonna like an X-plane. Reversers used to go to like 100% and one like the Zebo and the Zebo.
On the PMDG, if you do that, it goes up to like 75% and even with the full throttle.
That's
So,
that's it.
yeah,
That's in
that's it.
D10.
Yeah. But like how I have it mapped out now, it goes up to like 84% and one. I don't know why there's a difference. But anyway, reaching.
So is that your method? Like right now? All right, 180.
Fly 180-2995 set code checklist.
Power checklist. Altimeters.
29 or 85 set.
Packs.
Auto.
Start switches.
Left continuous.
Power checklist complete.
Yeah, that's the method I use. Just the.
Yeah. The mapping the thing out, and
Uh-huh.
I don't know if it's like like I've looked at procedure for Southwest, and I think they say, you know, show the reversers gradually so that you can be at idle or whatever, or like have the reversers showed by taxi speed and whatever. But every single landing video I see of Southwest, Delta, Aero Mexico, American, whatever, they just show them immediately.
Right.
As soon as I hear like a little bit of cool down, I can see the reversers closing. I don't know if it's like an American thing or what,
Probably.
or like a
is.
cultural like. It just feels wrong, you know.
Right. Because then you get that thrust forward. So.
Yeah. And the passenger, it's probably, well, I mean, they'll use auto brakes a lot, but if they don't have manual brakes in, then you can actually kind of feel the forward surge.
Exactly. So that's why I like try
I mean,
to
you're-
compensate and just put
Yeah.
manual braking as the reverse.
I mean, you're good. Yeah. I mean, you're gonna feel a little bit of a surge anyway, because when you're, you know, throwing reversers, throwing the idle reverse, of course, the rate of deceleration is going to decrease. So
Exactly.
you're gonna feel something.
Right.
But obviously, it should be a bit gradual. You know, you're providing customer service, and I would argue it's better practice to just, you know, wait for it to go to idle before showing. You know, some guys will wait until like they're clear of the runway to stow, especially in Europe.
Right.
I generally don't do that unless I'm flying European ops, the next plane. Or I will wait until I exit, like a very high speed exit, like I'm 50 knots and exiting.
Uh-huh.
Uh,
At least when I was landing in X-Plane Mobile, I tried to.
Yeah, you tried to do it.
Yeah.
That was like more of a gradual thing, gradual reversal stowage than most pilots I've seen.
Yeah.
I still make fun of you for that, because that's my job.
Yeah. That's your job to make fun of me.
Yeah, I fly badly, but then make fun of you for flying better, but still point out the bad things you do. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's hilarious.
Dude, I have not gotten better at flying in the sim. It's not because I haven't flown for a year. Like, I just started picking up flight simming
Oh yeah,
after a full year of not doing it.
yeah, it's been a while for you, and I think you are doing pretty good with that.
Oh,
So,
thanks. I think the physics improved a little bit in X-Plane Mobile too.
yeah,
Like, it's not climbing at 7,000 feet per minute at maximum takeoff weight anymore. Like, it's actually climbing at a reasonable rate.
yeah, somewhat
know,
reasonable.
Yeah, whenever I'm at, like, if I have any sort of payload, the V2 speed is not like 195 like it used to be.
Uh-huh.
Like, I remember in my previous videos, like every takeoff, like when I climb to like 20 degrees or whatever, my ground speed would be at like 205 and stuff, and it would make me kind of mad. It's like, that does not happen IRL. Usually it's like 180, 175, you know?
Yeah,
But now it's a little bit better.
yeah,
A little
it's
bit better.
better. The flying characteristics
this,
got better.
Yeah, this sim brief is also like really, really like close. Or it's really close to what sim brief says.
Yeah, with my sim brief profile that I sent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, for your sim brief profile, does it affect like the V, like does it affect like the performance speeds compared to, you know, the Zebo and PMDG and whatnot?
I think it's like. Wait, what do you mean?
Like, you know, at a certain weight in the mobile sim, it'll say like 150 knots as your VREF. If you have that same amount of weight in your PMDG or your level up, will it show a different speed, or will it still show like 150 knots to your VREF?
I think they're the same. I think they use the same numbers.
I mean, that's good then, because that means the V speeds are kind of accurate.
Yeah, they are.
Like, I actually look at the V speeds now, V1, V2 and stuff, and I can't really bug them, and I don't want to waste paper, so I don't write them down.
Just
I
put
just
on.
have them pulled up on my phone.
Just write it on the first officer's scratch pad. That's what I did.
Oh yeah, well you're right.
That's what I did on takeoff. I was like 88.4, and then I put the V speeds, the last two digits of each V speed, and then yeah, that's it. And then for the landing, I put like the flap setting with the slant, and then the re-ref, and then the wind correction. That's how that's how I kind of keep a note when I'm on the X-Plane Mobile.
10,000 feet.
Flight attendants
Near
notified.
the speed brakes. Flight attendants notified. They're all heated and all that stuff. Everybody's electronics are stored probably by now.
Yep.
Yeah, so for your N1, like they only like SimBrief always wants you to, like, it always says like you're ready to take off or whatever.
Yeah, it doesn't show you the number.
Yeah, so then do you calculate the number on your own?
Yeah, typically if it's like if you're like doing a 26K and you have like an assumed temp of like 54, that's like around 91, 92 N1.
Oh, for 24K or 26K?
26K.
Yeah.
And if you're like doing 24K, it's usually like, and you have like a cell temp of like 58 or so, 54, it's around like 88.5. Well, yeah.
So 88.5.
Yeah, around that.
I was guessing.
Yeah.
Or they might use the Southwest virtual charge or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, that's just for the cutback only. There's no specific chart to show you like the N1s are like normal.
I am. Well, maybe when I get into if I get into aerospace engineering, I'll be the one calculating that stuff.
Right. At the airport site.
We got a visual. Technically, we're still not still cockpit.
Yeah, because none of the flaps are lowered yet.
Yeah. Until you're in Atlanta, where they go flaps to 1 at like
Right.
and at like 11,000 because of traffic, and then
Right. Hold on, let me make a call real quick. Phoenix traffic southwest 6467, about 22 miles to the west, bound for runway 7 right, straight in. Phoenix. Okay. Look at the FMA.
sorry, I got kicked out for a second.
Alright.
Oh, you already have the Voivod light slope.
Yep, there we go. Very nice.
Oh yeah. It just brings me joy, you know. Whenever you get established on the glide slope, like 25 miles out,
Right.
with no air traffic, so you can just do like, you could literally go 210 to the mark, to the marker if you wanted to.
Exactly.
Autopilot disengage at 6,800. That's tough.
Hell yeah.
Right. Probably don't need any speed brake. We'll just let it slow.
Yeah, I'll just use landing gear and
Naturally.
just slow down.
I don't know. I feel like if I wanted to slow it down right now, I'd probably use speed brake because it's a bit early for gear. But I mean, if we're at like 250, then
Yeah.
actually no. Speed brakes are less effective at slower speeds. So at lower speeds,
Yeah.
I don't know. $230. I went 15 out, right?
Yeah, about 15 out.
Okay. And your missed approach altitude's 5,000.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I'm kind of glad Southwest is doing this procedure now.
Yeah, I'm pretty upset about that too, but it is what it is.
No, I'm pretty glad. Like, I'm not upset about any. Like, I feel like for RNAV, sure, it should be 0. For ILS, though, there's no reason.
Oh yeah.
There's no interference that's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Because then
with
it's just
that.
an extra. It's just an extra step on a go around.
All right, landing gear down.
Then you're down. Good choice. And now we're just barely slowing down.
Yeah, because we're descending pretty fast.
Yeah. Still fully established. Could literally just make a call right now if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'll do that. All right, let's get the brakes out.
The boards are out.
Yep.
Lift bumpers.
Okay, flaps 5.
That's 5. It's a little fast, but sorry. Right. Phoenix traffic southwest. I forgot your flight number. 8.5 miles out. Landing runway, whatever. I don't even know. 8 something.
7 right.
Phoenix. 7 right.
Yeah.
7 right. Phoenix.
Phoenix traffic southwest 6467, 6 mile final, runway 7 right. Phoenix. There we go. 170, 5 miles out. Perfect.
Yeah.
Alright, flaps 15.
515. Node switches are continuous. Recalls check.
Ryanair. Alright, flaps 30.
Flaps 30.
Before land checklist.
Landing checklist. Speed brake.
Armed green light.
Landing gear.
Down through green.
Flaps.
30 green light.
Landing checklist complete.
At 1,000 airspeed, 136, and grade 800.
1,000 feet. Waiting a little bit. Alright, 500.
$100. 50. 30. 10.
Extended. Deployed. B knots. Want to break the storm. 60 knots. We're out of reversers.
Pops up.
What's up?
Phoenix traffic southwest, 6467, clear runway 7 right, Phoenix.
Solid landing.
Yeah, thanks. Phoenix traffic southwest, 6467, crossing runway 7 left on Foxtrot 11, Phoenix. Okay, lights on.
Alright. Clear left, clear right.
Okay, clear left. Phoenix traffic southwest, 6467, clear runway 7 left, Phoenix. On the bus. Yeah, shutdown number 2.
Little scenery bug over there.
Yeah. I think that's Delta 6. Yep, that's Delta 6.
Alright. Transponder could be on standby, I don't know.
I wait until I park to do that.
Yeah. I don't know, the AOM says like approaching gate transponder standby, I don't know what that means. Almost there.
That should be good enough. Fuel flow 0. Parking checklist.
Parking checklist, parking brake.
Set.
Start levers.
Cut off.
Fuel pumps.
Anti-collision light off. Fuel pumps 1 on.
Window heat.
Off.
Pro heat.
Auto.
NTS.
Off.
Hydraulic pumps.
Electrics off.
Start switches.
Off.
Oil quantity.
76%.
Hydraulic quantity.
92%.
Radar.
Test.
Transponder.
Standby and zeros.
Parking checklist complete.
Alright, welcome to Phoenix.
Alright, I forgot that they had an anti-collision lights for the parking checklist.
Yeah, you used the older one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
It's right before fuel pumps, right?
Yeah. Third item.
Okay. And what are the post-flight briefing items? Trying to find them. They're not on the old checklist.
There's like a debrief part that says, to improve your future performance, consider asking, objectively, how was our performance? Note, discuss good and bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna send you the checklist. I'm gonna send you my checklist.
Thank you. I think that's a good thing that they're doing that. Like I used to make fun of it, but I mean I think that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Kind of making their pilots do it.
Copy link. I'm gonna DM that to you.
I don't know. Southwest have been improving in so many ways, and at the same time just screwing themselves over.
Right.
I don't see them as a low-cost carrier anymore. Thanks for the checklist, by the way. I'll print it out later, maybe.
Yeah, this is the most up-to-date checklist that I got. So.
Right.
I completely typed it out based on like the videos I saw on YouTube. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah, aren't turnaround times like now American carriers will board their packs like 45 minutes prior rather than 30 minutes, I think.
Yeah, I think no, for Southwest, it's 35 minutes on the 700, and then 45 minutes on the 800 max. That's.
Alright, so debrief. I think your performance was really good this flight. Of course.
It was.
Good performance, especially on the landing. Didn't really float it out. Still greased it. Good customer service.
Yes, sir.
Did the packs a solid by, switching out the seatbelt signs at 18,000. That did not do the flight attendants a solid because they were standing up while the flight attendants were standing. We're providing service, but nobody cares about them anyway. I'm kidding. Great profile on that approach.
Yeah, that energy management, that was pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, the gear down was like very early, like 5,000 feet or whatever, 4,000.
Yeah, but it had to happen.
But yeah, it had to happen. Like speed brake could have worked, but it probably wouldn't have slowed it down as much.
Yeah, that's what I did use the speed brake.
Yeah. Oh, speed brake. Yeah, you use the speed brake after you put the gear down, but either way, that's fine. It didn't burn any fuel anyway because we were at idle.
Right.
The entire time until like flaps 30.
Yeah.
So a very efficient approach.
Yes, sir.
So that worked well. That is what's worked well. If we could do it again, what would we change? Well, I would start by remembering the anti-collision light on the checklist.
And your call-outs.
On the parking checklist.
And the call-outs.
Yeah.
You didn't say 1,500. I had to say it.
No, it's because I made the mistake of referencing your stream and not taking into account latency instead of the Discord stream.
Bruh.
Because I was looking at part of the landing on YouTube, but then I realized that after 500 feet, when the altimeter said like 650, and I was like, oh shoot, I've been looking at the YouTube stream.
Bruh.
Which is why my extended and deployed callouts were on time.
Yeah, because you switched over.
Yeah, I switched over. Yeah, I was waiting for like the yellow band to go fly. I wasn't looking at the radar altimeter. I was actually looking at the yellow band and doing the field elevation in the barrel plus 500 or plus 1,000.
Yeah, that's what I did too. Everyone does that.
Yeah.
That's how it's supposed to
be.
Done.
Oh, okay. So I've been right this entire time. Let's go. thought I was wrong. But yeah. Yeah, I made the mistake of looking at your YouTube stream during the final approach.
It's all good.
And no reports are needed to file. There's no maintenance discrepancy. No PIREP denied.
Right.
Um,
Alright, I need...
Yeah, Jack, traffic catches 250 about 25 nautical miles
Of course.
finals for runway 8. Sky Harbor.
what?
Nothing.
Okay.
Alright, 48-minute flight time.
And we landed with...
What?
How many pounds of fuel did we land with?
Let's see. 5.5.
Nice.
Oh man, I didn't know my timings. That's alright. At least I got the
shoot,
airtime,
the
and I can rewrite all this.
ants on my bed.
Phoenix, Omaha, 737-700. Oops. Microsoft Flight Sim, day. I need to get our distance. Oh, I just realized my channel is now 9 years old. Just today.
2016.
Yep.
Mine's 4 years old, I think.
20. Oh, 12.
I started my account in 21, but then I uploaded 2 years ago, started uploading 2 years ago.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Alright, Omaha, View 3000. Okay, we don't need an alternate. Alright, we're taking...
Doing a through flight?
Yeah, of course.
Awesome. 10 minutes turnaround.
Nah, that can't happen. I have to make my release. Forgot to make it beforehand. Alright, mode S is... Come on. A1CA5F. A1CA5F.
By the way, thanks again for the 737-800, the X-Plane Mobile in-brief profile. It saved me like 4 minutes
Oh yeah, anytime.
when creating the release.
Yeah, a lot of things are pre-filled the Southwest way, so
Yeah,
glad I could
I
save
ended
you
up
time.
getting my release done in like 30 seconds now.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
Yeah, thanks.
You're welcome, bro. Alright, 2 hours 25 block. Party summit left. Can land 3-2 left. Visual approach 3-2 left, 3-2 right in use. Oh, let's see what the real world has done. I think they're probably using 3-2 right. Phoenix, Omaha. Phoenix, Omaha, there you are. Trying to find a flight that landed north. Yeah, none of them, bro. Oh, found one. Okay, 3-2 left it is. 7 left, 3-2 left. Cruising. this thing copy? My goodness, this thing sucks. Anyway. Okay, 20 on the contingency fuel. Alright, let's see, weather radar. Signets. Alright, looks like we're clear all the way down. Cool. Briefing preview. $32,700 on the payload. File 370. Perfect. Okay, route remarks, fuel, all that stuff. There, finally got my release. Okay, plan of flights. Okay, 0712 on the transponder code. Okay, love cars is set. Distance is 938. I'm just gonna get the charts here. Okay, quick line. Okay, cruising 370. Land altitude 985. $2985. Information Papa. Departing 7 left. 0712. SS, you still here? Oh, he's gone. Unless his mic, unless he forgot to unmute his mic. I think he's AFK. Okay, 7 left. Mr. Bill 1. Or Mirabel. To Jarpa. 3-2 left. Howery 3. From GRI. RSK Day HGO Gry. Howery 3 Radar Vectors ILS 32 left. Let's approach to Omaha VOR. Once 176, 67, 7 left, climb gradient. 7 left climb gradient is 500 to, no, 240 to 53, so 240 to 55. And I think we have a special EFP. Yep. Comply 365. Phoenix. Via 075. Right turn heading 165. Top altitude's probably 8,000. Yep, top altitude 8,000. 078. V2 is 139. Flight director's on. Cleanup altitude 2135 feet. Okay, 2135 set. Okay, logbook is filled. Let's go over to the clearance. Clearance file squawking 0712. That's set. Mr. Bill 1, Najarpa, direct RSK, direct day, HGO, GRI. Howard 3 from GRI, radar vectors IOS 32 left, approach to Omaha, BOR. Mr. Bill 1, 1635 feet to Sparky. Then a goalie below 9,000, then POC, Mr. Bill, Yotes, Jarpa. 0 fuel 8, 17.6, reserves 4.4, cost of next 40. Cruising 370, 283 at 64. Minus 50. Executes. It's already 1 p.m. for me. Don't have a lot of time. Okay, 58 over 37. Definitely doing climb 2. Flaps 1. Trim 6.3. Wind 0.883.
Phoenix traffic, American 1824, taxiing to runway 7 left via Whiskey Charlie Tango Delta Echo 3 for American 1824, Phoenix traffic.
Alright, 139, that's set. L2, L3 method, 204. 41. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and brief it up. Pod flying, chat pilot monitoring. Taxi routing, we're going to runway 7 left. We're going to take Delta 11, then Echo 3 all the way to 7 left. In the event of rejecting.
I'm back.
Alright, welcome back. I already got everything set up, I'm just briefing everything. In the event of a rejected takeoff, below 8 knots or reject for any massive caution lights, any warning bells, or if you feel that it's unsafe to continue to take off. Between 8 knots and V1, we're going to reject for only engine failure, engine fire, fuel, or shear. Clearance was cleared as filed, squawking 0712, that's set. Got our top altitude, runway heading, and our V2 speed, and the EFP.
Johnny, aren't you leaving as well? But
What?
oh shoot, I was not muted.
Bruh. It's alright. Anyway, got top altitude, runway heading, V2 speed, and our engine failure turn. Engine failure procedure turn, heading 165. Got CTAF, Unicom, and guard. FMC routes. Got the Merville 1 to JARPA, then directs RSK, direct day, direct HGO, direct GRI. And we have the Howry 3 from GRI, radar vectors, IOS 32 left. This approach to Omaha VOR. And our engine failure procedure, it's going to be, it's a simple special. From runway 7 left via heading 075. Reaching distance 6.0 from Phoenix VOR. Right turn heading 165. Wind good up altitude 2135 feet. Note, if engine failure occurs after V1 at runway end, the turn to 075 must be commenced at runway end. If engine failure occurs after runway end, the turn to heading 075 turn to heading 075 as soon as possible. Any questions?
No questions.
Alright. 4-star checklist.
4-star checklist. FMC.
Programmed.
Briefings.
Complete.
Oxygen mass and quantity.
Checked.
EECs.
On.
Navigation switches.
Normal.
Display switches.
On or normal.
Fuel.
16.8 clear with 16.8 center pumps off.
Passenger signs.
On.
Window heat.
On.
Hydraulic pumps.
A's off, B's on.
Pressurization.
Set auto.
Flight instruments.
29 or 85 set.
Auto brake.
RTO.
Takeoff warning horn.
Checked.
What the heck just happened?
No.
Sorry, parking brake.
Set.
Transponder.
TARA.
Aileron rotor trim.
Standard.
OFP. Fit for duty.
Accepted, signed.
4-star checklist complete.
Alright, before push checklist.
4 push checklist. 0 fuel weight.
117.6 set.
Gross weight.
134.4 cross checked.
PWB remarks.
Reviewed.
And ones.
58/37 reduced set.
Runway.
7 left set.
Flaps.
PWB1, CDU1.
V speeds.
35, 36, 39 set.
Mini cleanup. Stabilizer trim.
6.3 set.
Minimum cleanup altitude.
2135 set.
Flight deck door.
Lights out.
Before push checklist is in fact complete.
Alrighty. Alright, let's go ahead and get us.
In case you noticed.
Yeah. Alright, pre-plan. Hopefully the tug works. If not, then I'm gonna crash out.
Okay,
Cockpit to ground.
Thank God.
This is ground. Stand by.
Okay, anti-collision lights on. Okay, nose number 214. Ace off, door lights out, parking brake set. Bruh.
Valley crash out.
It'll work, don't worry. Come on.
I can leave at 1:30. I'm also kind of multitasking. I'm trying an X-plane mobile flight. I'm gonna try it. And I'm gonna try to look at the auto throttle issue.
Bypass pin is installed.
Okay.
All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed.
We
But
are
I'll
cleared for
do
start and
the
push.
call-outs.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
Yeah, we'll start in
Awesome.
sequence.
Love those sounds.
Yeah, I love them too. Alright, start number 2.
Starting 2. Oil pressure. Light off. And we're in the grass.
Yeah. Even though there's no grass here in the real world.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
Parking
Brake
brakes
set.
Ground. You may disconnect.
Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect.
Should
Pin
be
has
stick.
been removed. See you at the side. Have a good flight.
Just starter cutout.
Position waiting for the visual.
Roll back.
Thank you and goodbye.
Alright, start number 1.
Isolate, ventilate. Start number 1. Oil pressure. Light off. Starter cut out. Roll back.
Alright, pins, bags, and salute to the right. We are clear.
Standing by flaps.
Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
Control check.
Control check.
Before taxi checklist.
For taxi checklist, electrical.
Generators on.
Control beat.
On.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Flight controls.
Free.
Flight deck windows.
Closed and locked.
Flaps.
CDU1 indicates 1 green light.
Alright, before taxi checklist complete, we're clear on the right.
Alright, clear on the left. Yeah, go. Phoenix traffic southwest 554, taxiing runway 7 left via Echo. Phoenix. Before takeoff checklist. You there, SS?
Sorry, I was muted. Minimum takeoff fuel.
Verified.
Departure plan.
Not required.
Pin notification.
Complete.
Electrical.
Generators on.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Fast.
Auto.
Leads.
Engines on. APU off.
Start switches.
Left continuous.
Phoenix traffic American
Off.
1824 approaching Echo 3
CD1
for
indicates 1 green light.
intention to take off.
Alright.
Left.
Idle.
American
And
1824
recall.
Phoenix traffic.
Checked.
Before takeoff checklist is complete, we are clear to go.
Yes. Yes, sir. Oh, of course.
As I'm currently holding 4,000 feet on the abbreviated Angel for arrival.
Uh-huh. Where did this guy come from? I swear, I did not see that American.
Phoenix traffic American
Cut him off
1824
and,
entering
do
runway 7 left at Echo 3.
Do a I forgot what you call it. When you take off from a taxiway that's not at the end of the runway, what do you call it?
Wait, what?
Well, when you use like a taxiway that's not at the end of the runway, it's a little bit further down the runway, and then you turn onto the runway and take off from there. They do that in O'Hare a lot. What do you call it?
I have no
Phoenix
idea.
traffic American 1824 taking off runway 7 left.
Okay, I'm gonna line up. Okay, sun left verified, finals clear, runways clear.
Runway is clear.
Phoenix traffic southwest, 554 lining up, runway 7 left. Phoenix.
Wake turbulence, no factor.
Yeah, I don't know what you call that. Where's that American going? It's going to Denver, so it's also taking the same departure. So it's better to have a 2-minute separation here.
Phoenix traffic American 1824 at 2.3, climbing via the departure.
Isn't Sapple's procedure to leave the landing lights off until clear for takeoff, even though nobody follows it?
Yeah, I think that's the procedure. But I'm just so used to turning the lights on the runway.
Yeah. Yeah, I find myself doing that on accident and then lining up and waiting for like 5 minutes, and then I remember I should probably have the lights off so that the communication is probably clear, and that also gives the runway turn-off lights a use.
Yeah, exactly. Oh well. Oh well. It's a nice lineup.
Oh shoot, I'm at 4.6. I still have 23 miles left, and I'm at 4.6.
Damn, look at that oil temp. 104.
I go into a hold for a little bit. Not an axle hold, I'm just gonna do 360s.
Phoenix traffic southwest, 554 departing 7 left to the northeast.
Alright, takeoff. Ready.
Set takeoff thrust 88.7.
88.7 set. You know, V1, rotate.
Landing gear up.
Auxiliary, yep. On that verified.
Climb thrust.
Contest.
Flaps up.
What's up? And our flaps are up with no lights. Great. $3,000. And I am under reserves now.
Rip.
Okay. Speeding up to 250. And 5,000. $93, 47.
Okay, getting rid of that 9,000 feet restriction. And
10,000 feet. Ding dong.
climb checklist.
Climb checklist, pressurization,
Checked.
north switches,
Off.
It-
Off. That was a nice takeoff. And he's gone. RIP SS. It was nice having SS on, doing the checklist stuff with me. Anyway, we're on our way to Omaha now, guys. Ooh. Man, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make the flight back home. I mean, we can try. We'll just do a very quick turnaround. Depart like... We'll be like done close to like 5:30, 6 p.m. Oh, 18,000 feet standard set.
Hello guys, and welcome to this.
nice rotation there. Still climbing pretty slow. .2 for 37. Just at the top of the hour. It's our optimal 384. Anyway, I'll be right back, probably before top of descent. Try to be back earlier, but until then I'll just be right back. I'll still be like around, but just away from voice. I'll still like text in the stream chat. So, I'll be right back.
Alright, I'm back on cruise. I'm gonna set up everything.
So, set up and brief everything. So, gate Bravo 16, ATIS Foxtrot, visual approach 14 right, 14 left. Alright, so it's time to change our runway. The winds have shifted. We'll just program the ILS 14 right approach. Gonna be landing 14 right. I'll get our fuel in a bit. Let's reprogram the arrival. 14 right from Howard 3 GRI transition. Alright, that looks good. Let's see here, fuel 6.0. Request landing data. We're gonna do auto brakes 3 here, so we can get off like Foxtrot or something. Foxtrot or Delta, we'll see 1500 plus 31, 16, 3000, 95, 2 divided by 3. Alright, LTP is 3000. Alright, altimeter 2987. $31.31 plus 5 103. On break 3. Okay, 297. Touchdown zone elevation is 985. How are you, boys? I'll just reset it to 3000. Oh, look at that traffic. Wonder where they're going. Oh, that's United. They took off from. They're at the same level, coincidentally. We can see them. Pretty cool. Alright, we'll set 3000. Okay. Built a bug to time to refit. We're descending via the Howard 3 arrival from the GRI VOR, Grand Island. So we got Grand Island VOR, then Howry, then Boise, radar vectors. We'll depart Boise heading 060. It's got radar vectors. We're going to be flying the visual back with ILS for another 14 right. Localizer for IOMA is Omen 0.3, got the set both sides. Final approach course 142, set both sides. Zatar is at 2,400 feet. Touchdown zone elevation is 95 feet. MSA is around the Omaha VOR, all around, 4,100 feet. DME required for localizer only. We have OTC 2,900. And Zatar. That's it. We have Happy Still Up ALSIF 2 type gliding. We're going to be using flaps 30, auto brakes 3, LTP. Calculated that to be 3,000 feet. Land 14 right. We're going to vacate. We can vacate on runway 18 and then take Alpha, or we can roll all the way down to Delta and take Alpha. Actually, we'll take Delta, cross runway 18, continue on Delta, then Foxtrot. And I believe Foxtrot 3 to enter the ramp. Okay, no questions. Let's do our descent checklist. Minimums. Set VREF and V target 131, 136 set, auto brake 3, recall check. Descent checklist complete. And I'm going to be right back. I'm going to have lunch. I'll try to be back before reaching 18K. But I will come back to put on the fast belt signs. So yeah, be right back. Alright, I'm back, guys. Change your plans. I did have to step out, but
Ladies and gentlemen, fasten seatbelt sign has
I didn't
been
have
turned
lunch yet.
on.
We'll have it like
Please
after
be in your seat with your seatbelt
I take
sign
off from
fastened.
Omaha.
Thank you.
Ani, welcome to the stream. It's been a while. It's going alright. Sent some messages in chat trying to figure out ortho. Alright, I'll reply to it once I land. Right now I'm a bit of a time crunch right now. So I'll just take off and then eat lunch and then come back for the landing. Yeah, I'll let you know, Ani, don't worry. Alright, flight 180, 2987 set projects. Altimeters, 2987 set packs, auto start switches up into your projects complete. And I'm gonna have to get your perf data here because the weather's changed. Alright, now it's windy. Alright, so plus 13 wind correction. I'm gonna quickly make my OFP for the next flight so that I just get the heck out of here. Alright. So let's say we have like a 5-minute taxi, so 1955. 554, Omaha, Midway. Alright. Landing 4 rights. A1CA 5F hour 25. There's a bug in the house. Departing 14 right and the landing 4 rights. Omaha, bruh. Omaha to Midway. I think it is Jalap and then Indy. Which leg is this? Landing in Omaha? Yes. That's correct. Alright, so it's Jalap and D7, probably. Ah. 1321. Thousand feet flight 10 notified. That was aggressive. Okay. Okay, route remarks. Alright, safe flights. Alright, perfect. $27 miles out, 8,200. Alright, we're gonna go direct to Zatar after noise. Alright, let's go ahead and slow down. Visual yet. I think it's a good call to lower the flaps. Flaps 5. I have the airport in sight. Controls. Flaps 10. Flaps 15. Flaps 25. miles 30. 4-lane checklist. Speed brake arm blue light, landing gear down to green, flaps 30 green light. 4-lane checklist complete. Alright, 1000. Airspeed 146 and grade 1150 correcting. $500.
$100. 50. 30. 10.
Extended. Deployed. Auto brake disarm. Okay, we're gonna go off of 18. Pops up. Well, that was quite an approach. Came in way too high. We were a little hot at 1,000 feet, but we got stabilized pretty quickly afterwards. So we're good. Alright, on the bus. A lot of zigzags going on here. Yeah, they're all default. Alright. Shutdown number 2. Fuel flow 0. Alright, parking checklist. Parking brake set, starter was cut off, anti-collision light off, door pumps one on. Window heat off, probe heat auto, anti-ice off, hydraulic pumps electrics off, start switches off, oil quantity 70%, hydraulic quantity 92%, radar test, train spotter standby at 0. So parking checklist complete. Alright, welcome to Omaha, guys. What's wrong? And we got the parking brake released. Actually, medium on. Alright. Bookings 554. Unload. Generate flights. Yeah, that was a pretty hot approach. Like, we were pretty high up, but we managed to make it. Man, that was a rough taxiing. I vacated on 1-8 and then took Alpha, then Foxtrot Golf, so we were just like squiggly. I don't know why my mic is staticking all the time. Piece of garbage. Anyway, add flight plan, refresh, pre-file, and send that over. Okay. I don't know why I'm not getting. Okay, there we go. Alright, get rid of that. 2 hours, 3 minutes. So 1920 Zulu. June 16, 2025. Omaha. Midway. Distance is 387. Just do the Omaha one departure, I guess. And we'll do ILS 4 right from ALQ. Yeah, we're running behind. Oops. Wow. Very nice. Alright, we're cruising 31. Land altitude is 620. Position to the right. Alright, 2987. Transponder code 6724. Alright, routes. Request, reroute, set fuel, set payload. And select route. I'll try to VC after lunch. Okay. I'm gonna try to move ahead, so I'm not gonna take VC right now because I need to just get the heck out of here so that we can make it to Midway and then hopefully back to Baltimore. That's what I want to try to do. 14 right, Omaha 1. Alright, ILS 4 right, LQ, ND7, Jalop. Okay, so we got Omaha radar vectors, Jalop, radar vectors, ILS. Wait, Jalop, ND7 radar vectors. Okay, that's good. Activate, execute. Yeah, I'm trying to like speed through this, so. Alright, 10.6, 1067, 14 right. 365 to 3,000. 365. 3,000. Alright, so... Alright, can we do like an intersection takeoff? Maybe like off of hotel or something? Kilo's looking a little daring here. Let's see what we got here. Alright, now. Alright, let's do... Wait, why am I going 14 left? 14 right on Fox. 14 right on Kilo. Alright, Kilo, then hotel. Let's try hotel. Alright, well, we're going to take off 14 right on hotel. Top altitude. Jets 5,000. Direct turn 142 as our EFP. 130 as our V2. Alright. Clean up altitude 1985. Sorry, I'll manually scroll here. Alright, 1985. Okay, that's all set. Yep. Okay. Okay. Logbook is filled. Alright. Alright, cleared as files, squawking 6724. Set. And we have Omaha 1 radar vectors to Jalab, direct ND. Or, excuse me. And then from Jalab, we join that D7 arrival, radar vectors, ILS 4 right from Alq. Okay, climb on assigned heading for radar vectors to assigned routes. Jet aircraft maintain 5,000, prop aircraft maintain 4,000. All aircraft expect clearance to file altitude 10 minutes after departure. Okay. Zero fuel weight, 106.7, reserves 4.4, 40, 310, 218 at 13. Nights 39. Weather is still current. And ones we're doing 58 over 31. Runway, or flaps 1. Trim is 5.8. Winds are 188 at 10. V speeds 23, 26, 130. 195 at 39.85. Alright. Pilot flying, taxi routing. We're going to take Alpha 1, Alpha, then a hotel, the runway 14 right at hotel. In the event of rejected takeoff, below your knots, we're going to check for any mass caution lights, any warning bells, or if we feel that it's unsafe to continue the takeoff. Between 8 knots and V1, we're going to check for any mass caution lights, any warning bells. Oh yeah, I think I went too fast. Anything below 8 knots, we're going to check for any mass caution lights, any warning bells, or if we feel that's unsafe to continue the takeoff. Between 8 knots and V1, we're going to check for any engine failure, engine fire, fuel, or shear. Clearance, we're cleared, as filed. It's clocking 6724. We got top altitude, runway heading, V2, and our EFP course. CTAP, Unicom, guard, FMC route, we already went through that, it's all good. Engine fare procedure, it's going to be a direct turn, 142, clearing up altitude, 1985 feet. No questions, it's your before start checklist. FMC program, briefing is complete, oxygen mask and quality check, EEPS on, navigation switches normal, display switches auto and normal, fuel. 10.9 clear, 10.9 center pumps off, passenger signs on, window heat on, hydraulic pumps A's off, B's on, pressurization set, auto, flight instruments, 2987 set, auto brake RTO, takeoff, warning horn, check, parking brake set, transponder, CARA, aileron rudder trim, centered, OFP, fit for duty, set at the sign. Before start check is complete, before push checklist, 0 fuel weight, 106.7 set, gross weight 117.6, cross check, PWB remarks reviewed, N1's 50 over 31 reduced set, runway 14 right at hotel set, flaps PWB 1 CP1, V speeds 123, 126, 130 set, stab trim 5.87, clip altitude 1985 set, light indoor. Lights out. Before push check is complete. Alright, let's get going.
Cockpit to ground.
This is ground. Stand by.
I'll just do a manual pushback just to... Of course the tug's gonna piss me off. Tug's gonna take the piss and just... we'll do a straight back push. That's why I'm doing manual. Okay, nose number 214, A's off, door lights out, parking brakes set. Come on, connect, damn it. Okay.
Okay, sir. The bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed. Standing by for pushback.
Okay, reverse, go.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push.
Okay, cleared for push start.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
Alright, go, 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 come on. And I forgot to remove the chocks, damn. That's fine, they remove themselves. We're good. Alright, star number 2. Star number 2. That was an 12-minute turnaround. Very nice. Oil pressure. Light off.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Roll back.
Ground. You may disconnect.
Star number 1.
Okay,
Star number
sir.
1.
Cleared to disconnect. Pin has been removed. See you at the side. Have a good flight.
Holding position waiting for the visual. Thank you and goodbye.
Oil pressure. Light off. Fall back, pins, bags, and salute to the left. We are clear. Standing by flaps, flaps 1. Control check. Before taxi checklist, electrical generators on, proheat on, anti-ice off, flight controls free, flight deck windows closed and locked, flaps CDU 1 indicates 1. Green light before taxi checklist complete. Clear left, clear right. Let's go. 11 minutes is nice. That's an OG turnaround right there. Yes, sir. Oops. Too high. We're going to have that same kind of turnaround out of Midway, so that's going to be real fun. We'll make a right. Alright, right side's clear. Alright, that's good. Figured it out. That's good. Make sure we don't miss hotel. We're not going to take Boeing. Before takeoff checklist. And takeoff fuel verified. Departure plane not required. Attendant notification complete. Electrical generators on. Anti-ice off. Packs auto. Bleeds engines on. APU off. Star switches left continuous. APU off. Flaps CU1 indicates 1. Green light. Star levers. Idle recall. Checked. Before takeoff check was complete. Alright, here we go. We're going to turn and burn. 87.9, 23.6. Okay. 14 right verified. Finals clear. And runway is clear. Set takeoff thrust 88 point or 87.9. 87.9 set. 80 knots. V1. Rotate. Landing gear up, pause right, landing gear up. LNAV. Climb thrust. Flaps up. Direct jalop. 18,000 feet. Climb checklist. Pressurization check. Start switch is off. APU off. Climb check is complete. Whew, quite an adrenaline rush there. Alright, at 18K I'm gonna step out for lunch. Alright, we got plenty of time. In the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and set up the arrival beforehand, just because Alright, we're landing with 5.1. According to this. Gates, gate route 15, ATIS, ILS 4 ride, alright, information Juliet. Alright, request signing data. It's windy, so stick with flaps 30. 1500 plus 1454. 9. Alright, LTP is 1976 or 3-1 left. Come on. $30, 124 plus 10. No auto brakes. Actually, we should use auto brakes because it's windy, so yeah, I remember that now. Okay. Alright, 18,000 feet standard set. And I'll do the briefing before we descend, or during the descent rather. We'll set 619 because the weather's pretty good there. Chicago. Alright, we'll be at Midway in about an hour, which is cool. And we already have everything set up. Alright, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to have lunch, my late lunch now. And, yeah, I'll be back. Be right back.
Alright, I'm back.
Dang, we're pretty fast. How much fuel are we burning? Damn. We're down to 4.9, so... Sheesh. Alright, we're down to 2992 on the altimeter. Request landing data. And I'll get to briefing it in a bit. 1500 plus 1455, 3000. Plus 13 on the correction. Our LTP is still the same. Plus 13 on the correction. Oh. Pretty sure I hit the wrong key. Sorry, I had to connect the earbuds. I'll be stream check. Okay. Yeah, I'm on cost index 80 now, SS, so we lost 200 pounds of fuel. But oh well. Alright, let me go ahead and quickly brief it. We're descending via the ND7 arrival. We're currently inbound to Edens. Fall 190, fall 210. And then we got Purdy, 15,000, fall 190. Ocho, 14,000, 16,000. Cooks, 10,000, 13,000. Jill's at 10,000. Timra, ND, 250 knots, 6,000, 7,000. Stickney, 6,000. LQ, 6,000. We find a visual back with ILS for runway 4 right from LQ. Frequency for IHK is 11.5, got that set both sides. Final approach course 047, set both sides. SID goes at 2,400 feet. Touchdown zone elevation is 619 feet. MSAs are around the College Heights VOR, or Chicago Heights VOR. Northern sector is 3,400 feet. Southern sector is 2,800 feet. Alright, let me go ahead and do the altimeters real quick. Alright, fly 180, 2992 set for checks. Altimeters 2992 set, packs auto stretches left continuous projects complete. Alright, continuing. Runway 4 right, helicopter visibility reduction below RPR 440 or 3/4 statute miles not authorized. VGSI glide path not coincident. VGSI angle 3 degrees, threshold crossing height 66 feet, so we'll dip below as we get close to the runway. We got LQ 6,000, Boeing 5,000, KDON 4,000, Sitco 2,400, that's our glide zone capture point, and our runway. We have real type lighting, PAPIs to the left. We're going to be using Flaps 30, auto brake max. LTP is 1976 feet, but we'll take runway 31 left as our LTP. Our parking gate, Bravo 15. So I believe that's like the, east side. So we'll touchdown low either 31 left and we'll try to vacate Yankee 5, then take Yankee and straight ahead to Bravo 15. We're going to start the APU on a final right there. When we're like about a 7-mile final, we'll start the APU. Reduce our taxi time and all that. No questions as your descent checklist. Minimums set, rear target 124. 137 set. Auto brake max, recall checked. Descent check is complete. No checklist. Altimeters 2992 set. Packs auto. Stretch to left continuous. No check is complete. Start switches. Alright. I'm gonna join the VC. How's it going?
What's up, Chummy?
What's up?
Hello.
You won.
Awesome.
Alrighty. I'm just testing out X-Plane real quick.
Nice.
Just making sure my auto warfare is working.
That's good.
There's 400 feet.
Okay, I need to go ahead and make my release now for the next flight.
Oh yeah.
Dude, 13-minute turnaround on in Omaha.
That's crazy.
Yeah. New record.
What? 3:30.
Voice is cutting off.
Oh, because you said your cost is like 80.
Yeah, I set it to 80 now.
Set it. Let's see how high you can make it without getting a pirate tonight next flight.
Yeah.
Or spending too much on fuel.
Right.
Just do it.
Yep, so this seems to work. We'll go close out to sim.
Don't tell me
And
there's
glitch.
a Southwest in the way.
Oh no.
Actually.
Yeah, I'm disconnecting. Screw you.
Oh my god. Oh, that's hilarious.
You're at 73% and 1 on the distance.
Yeah, because we're trying to maintain 330.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, you're pushing the speed so much.
Yeah.
You're at 6,000 pounds of fuel. You're gonna
Run out of fuel, man.
Nah. It says I'm gonna land with 5,000.
5,000. So if we were using old procedures, that would be like almost illegal.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Borderline,
Okay.
in fact.
When are you gonna slow to 250?
I'm gonna stay at 270 until 10 miles out. Not 5 miles.
270 until 10 miles.
Yeah.
You can't cheat that much.
Huh?
Well, actually, no, you're not on that, but even then, you can't cheat that much.
Well, I need to save some time here. While I'm running behind.
Well, how about you stay at 330 until 10,000 and drop the... No, I'm kidding, don't drop the gear. It won't even work.
Yeah, it'll be pretty bad. In fact,
Wait,
you know what?
let's go to the wing view for a second. Let's see how fast it looks. Yeah,
Pretty fast.
that's right.
Alright,
We
tell you
need
what,
to-
I'm gonna bug
we-
10,000. Just so that I can slow down first to 270 so I don't get my report held.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what the...
Oh shit, yeah.
Is it like 280 for a certain amount of time for your report gets held?
No, it's
No, it's 270 at 99.
no, it's 280. It's 280 at 9,900.
Oh, they changed it again?
Oh, 280 at 99, 900.
It used to be 265 and they made it 270.
The Texas 250.
Okay.
They keep changing.
10.7 for
Yeah, we need a replay of the entire descent later. That would be really funny.
Yeah.
Alright. 10,600 at 327 knots.
14,
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. This is what we call speeding.
13. Yeah.
They're pulling you over right now.
Sir, you know how fast you're going?
Going 330 still.
Yeah, it's insane.
Okay, now you should slow.
No,
Go to 270.
yeah, slow it down, slow it down.
Don't get to like a 99 and 1.
I'm telling you, you're going to be at 99 at once. It's gonna be ridiculous.
Or you're
Anyway,
getting a little high on profile.
It's fine. That's what I want.
So my auto warfare is working for X-Plane 11, so
That's
I'm gonna
right.
go ahead and install
Yeah.
X-Warfare.
Cool.
Board down.
So once that's done, I'll be installing that, testing that out, then I can move on to X-Plane 12.
Oh, are you doing the ND 6 arrival or whatever?
Yeah, the worst arrival ever.
Yeah, you're breaking all the speed restrictions.
And I have to file an alternate for this one. Oh!
God, I hate aircraft.
Why are we below 10,000? Okay.
It was fine. It was fine.
You're gonna get a pirate denied.
No, we're good. We're above 9,900. We're
I
below.
might file an ASAP report for this one, buddy.
Nah, dude, don't do that.
The pirate denied, bro.
Remember Baltimore reports.
And we're getting back on profile. I just needed a level at 10
Wait,
so I can slow down.
270 at like a fast. We need a wing view of that. Let's see how scared the passengers get. No, like when you're lower, like when you're at like 4,000.
Yeah, alright, I'll
We need a wing view of that.
I'll do that.
Yeah, imagine that one guy deadheading on your flight, looking at you like worried that another 1450, Southwest 1455 is gonna happen.
Yeah.
Like if I were a passenger, I'd be worried.
Yeah. Honestly, I would be too.
I would think it's like separation. Like, what are you like 2.9 miles from the guy behind you or something? Like that.
I mean, I disconnected, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna follow an alternate. Weather's pretty bad.
Oh, you're still doing the release.
Yeah, because I'm like talking to you guys, looking out. I'm like monitoring everything here.
Honestly, I just let the autopilot handle it at this point.
That's why single pilot ops is stupid.
For real, bro.
This is why we still need 2 pilots in the cockpit.
This is like even more illegal. This is like even more illegal than the flight you had with Dylan.
Oh yeah.
Where you went.
I remember
like,
that.
You're down now like 10,000 or whatever.
Yeah, that was like that was something, bro. And I was still stabilized at like 1,200 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was something, man. All right, hour 50 block.
What happened? Why is it late right away?
4 right, runway 10. That's a good routing. And, all right, routes. I'm gonna load 20 on the contingency. Brief and preview.
Hey, by the way, do I need to keep the original directory files for AutoOrtho in the downloads folder?
I believe so.
Alright.
Brief and preview. 39028. Or actually, no,
I'm going to hide this.
Where is cost index? I haven't touched cost index in the. Okay, there it is. There, I'm putting cost index 80 on the release here. Alright, 28,200 file pre-72. 28,200 on the payload. Cruisy file 390. Okay, 746. Safe flights. Save. Okay, release is ready. Alright.
What are you gonna do? Get clearance for the next flight as well while you're landing?
Wait, what?
What are you gonna do? Get clearance from air traffic control for the next flight as well?
Yeah. Okay, direct alky after sticking. Set Sicko's altitude. Let's see how it looks from under. Pretty fast, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's fast, dude. That looks so fast. That looks way too fast, man. Yeah. Definitely. Too fast.
Yes, sir.
Speeding for sure, man.
See, I fly recklessly sometimes, but I try to keep... Like, I go to 250 at like 10,001 feet. And then I just level change with the boards all the way out because I'm high on profile. You know,
I usually just like the nav handlings.
Slightly beyond flight. I don't. I mean, VNAV is good, but like sometimes if I'm in a rush or something, I take it out of VNAV early.
Yeah.
Can't just get CSLs installed.
I'm gonna put a 10 mile ring actually.
10-mile ring.
Yeah.
I usually do a 5, 10, 20.
Yeah.
20. Why 20?
Just, you know.
I mean,
I've never heard of
I like
20
to-
being a
I like
barrier,
to-
like being a barrier for anything. I've only heard of 15, like 15 from the past.
Yeah, it's not a barrier for anything. It just gives me a good reference point. Like 20 miles an hour.
Yeah. Pretty fast. Look at that. It's really funny.
Extract that. Extract this. Get them extracted.
my angle of attack is 0.
I'm extracting this and that.
That's insane.
Oh, look at the angle of attack just to get it to descend.
I have lots of Boeing aircraft don't have AOA indicators.
Yeah.
I think it's stupid.
So,
But you have it on the HUD though.
Yeah,
you know. But
you do, but like
And,
not on the P. Like
and
on
most
on
of the
P-
most of the MAX aircraft have AOA sensors now.
Okay, that's
also,
good.
I'm sure, like, it's an option you can get on the NGs as well. So,
Yeah.
Southwest just doesn't have it.
I like how you're at like full power.
You're burning so
Yeah,
much
maybe
fuel,
not.
dude. You see, the problem with this is that you're going to lose all the time because the refueling.
Yeah, but
Only thing is you
refueling's
just-
instant. And what's funny is that
Yeah.
I gained another 100 pounds of fuel. So I'm landing with
Bro,
5.8.
I was gonna refuel, and as soon as the fuel trucks are gone. Oh yeah, by the way, you can't turn on the seatbelt sign until refueling is complete, so you have to keep that in mind. Or the
I know.
and I
Well,
would
it's
probably,
instant for him, so
I would probably recommend not pressurizing the fuel pumps either until fueling is complete, even though some guys do it anyway.
Oh,
So yeah, you're gonna end up having to like tell the tax to sit down like 30 seconds before push,
Right.
because you'll be rushing through refueling all that stuff.
I mean, how I refuel,
like,
it's,
yeah.
it's like all instant, so it's fine.
Oh, it's instant.
Yeah.
That's
'Cause,
pretty
you know,
funny.
Because, you know, when you like do the request route and then you do some brief route,
Mm-hmm.
then, yeah,
Don't click request. Yeah.
it like tells you to refuel. Okay, I got the localizer. Still doing
Mhm.
visual though.
already, bro. Yeah, slow it down.
Alright, I have the airport
Slow it
display.
down, like now.
I have the airport
He's not
display.
even 15. He's not even 10 miles out. He's like 17 and a half miles out right now.
Yeah.
But you're doing 270 knots, my guy. Like,
Who cares? I would I would slow down to 250 right now.
yeah, 270 knots
Slow
in
down.
final is ridiculous.
Just slow down to the legal speed now, you know, at 5,800. Let's see that wing view.
Okay.
Dude, that would be so fun as a passenger.
That's ridiculous.
I mean, most passengers would have no idea that it looks fast. Like, it would probably look slow to them.
Now I'd be able to tell, bro. I'd be like, what the hell am I doing?
A little too high here.
Yep, it's your speed. Dump the boards. Dump the boards.
Already did.
Dump
Hey,
the
yeah,
boards.
board down,
Gear
you're
down.
at 48% N1.
Wait, what's your gear retraction? Leg extended.
No, yeah, use the retracts for drag. For that little bit of a drag.
Come on, why are we still...
You can drop
Do it
to
under
it.
250.
Hold on,
Do it
hold on.
under 250 though.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Drop gear.
Alright, landing gear down. Boards out. Slowing down to 137.
That's your VRF. Or retarget. Can you imagine the noise?
Now it's to slow down. You're
137.
cooked.
We got it. We got it.
The noise in the cabin is crazy, probably.
Look how fast we are.
Yeah.
No, that sounds crazy.
Shoot. 5 miles is coming pretty
Oh,
fast.
geez.
Flaps
2500, there's a radio up somewhere, flaps 5.
Okay, flaps 5.
Flaps 5. Auto brake max.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're gonna need the auto brakes for sure.
Road switch is continuous. Recall's good.
Get some more drag out.
Oh, you turn on the AQ instead of the taxi light.
Oh yeah. Well, good reminder anyway, I had to start the AQ. Alright, flaps 10.
Flaps 10 at this speed is crazy.
I just go flaps 15 at this point.
No, I wouldn't go flaps 15. Flaps 15 is, the limit is 175, I think. He's at 173.
Are we not slowing down?
Yeah,
Come
that
on,
should be
come on.
fine. Yeah, go flaps 15, go flaps 15.
Just make your stabilized standard be 500 feet,
Alright,
you know,
flaps
it's
15.
fine.
Yeah,
There's the white
do
bar.
what I do.
Flaps 15.
There's the white bar.
Ignore the
Flaps
1000.
25.
Flaps 25.
Flaps 30.
Alright, flaps 30 before lane checklist.
Flaps 30
Good break.
before landing checklist. Arm green light.
Now you're
Down 3 green.
Flaps.
flaps.
30 green light.
30 green light before lane
Line
checklist
checklist
complete.
please.
And we're
1,000 feet.
stable.
1,000 feet.
Alright, 1000 airspeed, 141 sync green 9.
Alright. I don't know how you made that.
I personally like getting stabilized even later, you know, for the fun of it.
I've had some landings where I was stable at like 100 feet. Yeah,
100 feet?
Flights.
Alright, quiet please.
Still tucked it. $500.
$100. 50. 30. 10.
Done it. Deployed. 80 knots.
Auto brake is on.
60 knots. Auto brake is arm.
That's it on.
Alright, made it on Papa.
Right, exit. Vacate on Papa.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up. Hack the pump.
Alright. Nice. Mess it up. Alrighty. Alright, let's extract that.
Make sure you hack the clock.
Is this one also default?
Yeah, everything's default except for Baltimore.
I thought you already had this one installed from the last one with show cockpit.
Yeah, but I needed a safe space.
Shammy, did you hack the clock?
One sec. Alright, that's Bravo 15. Oh, I forgot to start the timer. Damn.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh man.
You probably got the titles right.
Alright, we'll assume it's been a minute. Start. Alright, shutdown number 2.
Shutting down 2, taxi going off.
It's actually using outside, like the circle bit command.
Yeah, my airplane.
Okay. Fuel flow 0.
Fuel flow 0.
Now we have these passengers teleported off.
Yeah, get out of my plane right now.
Like now, like ASAP.
Bro.
Alright, parking checklist.
Parking checklist, parking grade.
Set.
Start levers.
Cut off.
Anti-collision line.
Off.
Hill bumps.
1 on.
Window heat.
Off.
Prep heat.
Auto.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Hydraulic pumps.
Electrics off.
Start surface.
Off.
Oil quantity.
72%.
Hydraulic quantity.
92%.
Radar.
Test.
Transponder.
Standby and zeros.
Parking checklist complete.
Perfect.
Just under 5,000 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're good.
Pretty lucky there. Alright.
Illegal. Alright.
Instantly refuel and instantly get those passengers on.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna stopwatch. I mean, it's a little late, but sorry.
Alright.
Yeah, it's fine. He parked at 1541 Central.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna keep it slightly stereo cockpit so he can get his through flight done.
Yeah,
Right.
I need to.
I'll go stand.
I need to move. Oh wait, cancel. Unload. Come on. I forgot to populate. Okay. Let's load this flight up. Let's load save values. 1611. Good estimate there. But we'll do half of that time. Generates. I'm gonna release the parking brake so that it cools off the brakes. Okay, sign. Alright, how's the traffic looking? Alright, I'll fly on VATS.
Bro. Okay.
Oh god.
13.
Oh no.
Shush. That was the auto ATC thing.
Figured.
Okay. Alright, load the charts up. Alright, loaded need to load Volanta next. Have a shit ton of things to load. And then the charts.
You can do the pre-flight as they're loading.
Yeah, I figured out that. Like, I'm installing all of those programs, all of them you're loading right now.
Like I do a quick line. Yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
Yep. Awesome stuff.
Okay, 390.
Shit. It's gonna take forever.
Okay, 2992. Information kilo, 4 right. Okay, information kilo. Good stuff. Transponder code 2270. Okay. See, this is what I mean. Sim brief route, set fuel, set payload, so everything's all set. Alright.
Alright, fueling is complete.
I'm still loading up my charts, so all this loads up.
Charts are not complete.
Okay, Midway 8 departure. I think it just got renamed or renumbered.
Passengers are boarding from the back now.
Yep. Okay, charts are on board.
Alright, charts on board. Now we can punch the numbers in.
Yep.
Alright.
Quickly need to synchronize the time here.
Custom scenery.
Alright, we're departing 4 right, Midway 8. ILS 10 on the Anthem 5.
Oh god, not the Anthem 5.
Okay, Midway 8, radar vectors, Lukey, Goodber, O10s, Mua, Jerry, using Anthem 5, radar vectors, ILS 10. Activate, execute. Alright, performance 15.6. I think the climb gradient standard. thrust.
Oh shoot, I'm not muted.
Yep. Okay, we're going up to 3,000, 047. We don't have an EFP available here, so we'll just be direct turn, 047. Alright, 1620 is our barrel.
Wow, that's the slowest barrel thing of all time.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yep, MDG has the worst barrel knob I've ever seen in my life. It's so like.
Alright, 1620, reset the clock here. Route page 2.
I accept. Yes, yes, go.
Two tests. June 16, 2025, Midway, Baltimore. Distance.
It goes up to Center Tax Island.
Okay.
Alrighty.
I'll just turn the bleeds back on just because.
What's that?
We'll pretend we did the walk around.
I did the walk around.
Yeah, you walk around in his plane.
Yeah, I walked around my room while looking at his Discord stream. I think that counts. Okay.
Okay, did my captain flows. 2270, that's set. Midway 8 radar vectors, Lukey, direct skipper, attend to Jerry New Zone, Anthem 5, radar vectors 10, nice push to Hertz. Okay, complete the turn no later than 4 miles from the airport. Okay, that's reviewed.
Okay.
13.
Next one, 11, custom scenery.
80.
Yeah. 25960. We got a nice tailwind.
Oh, awesome.
Minus 56. Execute.
We have an alternate source nerves of 612.
Yep.
Looks like. Oof.
See? I'll have to load into the sim real quick. Dude, this take forever. I don't even know if I'll be able to get flying tomorrow.
Alright, 29 degrees max set. Flaps 5. Trim is 5.9. Right there. 094 at 11. V speeds 21, 25, 33. Wait, what? 21, 25. 133. 2. Okay, box is programmed. Time to brief it. I'm pilot flying, you guys are pilot monitoring. Taxi routing, we're going 4 rights. Take Yankee all the way down. Yankee 1, cross the 3 ones. In the event of reject takeoff, below 80 knots, ready to jet for Any master caution lights, any warning bells, or feel that's unsafe to continue to take off. Between 8 knots and V1, we're going to check for any engine failure, engine fire, fuel, or shear. Clearance, or clear as follows: squawking 2270. That's set. Got a top altitude, runway heading, and our V2 speed. That's set. Then we have CTAP, Unicom, guard, FMC routes. Got midway radar vector Suzuki, then Gimber 010 to Jerry New Zone, Anthem 5 from New Zone, radar vectors ILS 10. Just approach to Hertz. The engine failure procedure, although we do have a special EFP, but that's not available, so we'll just do runway heading and clear up altitude 1620 feet. Any questions?
No questions. Do pre-flight check.
Alright. Before start checklist.
Before start checklist, FMC.
Programmed.
Briefings.
Complete.
Oxygen mass and quantity.
Checked.
ECs.
On.
Navigation switches.
Normal.
Display switches.
Auto and normal.
Fuel.
16.0 clear with 16.0, setup pumps off.
Passenger signs.
On.
Window heat.
On.
Hydraulic pumps.
A's off, B's on.
Pressurization.
Set auto.
Flight instruments.
2992 set.
Auto brake.
RTO.
Takeoff warning horn.
Checked.
Parking brake.
Set.
Transponder.
TARA.
Aileron road trim.
Centered.
Communication radio.
Accepted, signed.
4 start checks complete.
Before push checklist.
4 push checklist. Zero fuel weight.
133.1 set.
Rest weight.
129.0 cross-checked.
Low remarks.
Reviewed.
Emblems.
29 degrees max set.
Runway.
4 right set.
Flaps.
Peter B5, CDU5.
D-speeds.
121, 125, 133 set.
Stature.
5.9 set.
Minimum clean altitude.
1620 set.
Flight deck door.
Lights out.
4 push checklist complete.
Okay.
That was about 12 minutes.
Yep.
That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Forget about the breakaway thrust stuff, unless you want to save fuel. Just go out.
Pit to ground.
This is ground. Stand by.
Perfect, it works.
Straight push back. We'll do a dual engine taxi. Who cares about fuel?
Yeah.
I love it. Alright, it works. I'll go close out at 7.
Yeah, bring them up to like 70% N1.
Yeah. And someone landed.
Here's a tug.
Bypass pin is installed.
Someone's about to
all
land.
doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed.
We are cleared for start and push.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
Pretty rough.
Yikes.
Okay, start.
Yeah, I mean, it is midway. Start number 2.
Starting to.
What pressure?
Someone died.
Oh. He's gone.
Light off.
Yep.
RIP SS.
F in the chat. Okay, I need to make sure. Custom scenery.
Okay, pushback
Where
completed.
that's
Please
on.
set your parking brake.
Park brake set, clear off.
Parking brake set.
What do you want to say to
You may
Ryan
disconnect.
Fletcher?
Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect. Pin has been removed. See you at
Roll
the
back.
side. Have a good flight.
Star number 1.
Holding
Star
position
number 1.
waiting for the visual. Thank you
Right.
and goodbye.
That guy is not going to taxi, is he?
Well, that's just
He's not even past the whole short line.
Well, I think it's
Oil
his own
pressure.
default summary.
Yeah, oil pressure.
Like, look
Light
at
off.
light off, yeah.
Alright, at least he'll be out the way. Good.
That's good. I think your default summary is best to go.
No, it's fine. It's pretty accurate.
Okay. Close out of the single packs, fine ally. Close out of X pilot.
Roll back. Pins, bags, and salute up ahead. We're clear.
So all it goes.
Standing by flaps. Flaps 5. Control check. Before taxi checklist, electrical generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, flight controls free, flight windows closed and locked, flaps CU5. Indicates 5 green light before taxi check is complete. Clear left, clear right.
Welcome back.
Midway traffic southwest 1413 taxi runway 4 right via Yankee will cross 31 right and 31 left. Midway.
I'll help you with the before takeoff checklist.
Yeah. SS will
You got that.
Yeah, SS will do that.
I thought Andy was doing it, but I'll do it.
Yeah, yeah.
I did before starting, before push. He did before taxi.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, left's clear. Right's
Left's clear.
Clear.
Center is clear as well.
Yep.
Light him up.
Those are 2 minutes. Before takeoff checklist.
Before takeoff checklist, mid takeoff fuel.
Verified.
Departure plan.
Now required.
10 notification.
Complete.
Electrical.
Generators on.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Packs.
Auto.
Leads.
Engines on, APU off.
Engine start switches.
Left continuous.
APU.
Off.
Flaps.
CDU5 indicates 5 green light.
Alright, starter levers.
Idle.
And recall.
Checked.
Before takeoff checklist complete.
Alright.
Looks like final is clear. Are we doing a turn and burn?
Yep.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay, 4 right verify, finals clear.
Numbers clear.
Alright, there's 4 right. We'll verify matches runway heading as we're taking off, but that's it.
Midway traffic
All yours, Chevy.
southwest. 1413 departing 4 right to the east. Midway. Set takeoff thrust 95.8.
95.8. Set. 8 knots. B1. Rotate.
Landing gear up.
Also right, landing gear up. Down that, verify.
Heading select.
Or heading select.
Flaps 1. Climb thrust.
Flaps 1. Climb thrust.
Flaps up.
Flaps up.
Direct Luki.
Alright, they're down nav.
Okay, okay. That's looking pretty good.
There's the city.
You know what's really funny?
What?
I'm testing X-Plane 11. I took off at the exact same time as you. As soon as you said there's a city, I just spotted Houston. Like the actual city.
Nice.
I use the exact same V1, everything.
Good stuff, bro.
That is hilarious. That syncs to sim perfectly. Alrighty. Go ahead and put vegetation library.
Kills Tail
Here.
cockpit.
You want Sarah cockpit? Or
Command A.
And
nice.
we are at 10,000 now. 10,000 feet.
10,000 feet.
And then certify.
Climb checklist.
Climb check by
Climb checklist.
pressurization.
Checked.
Cartridges.
Off.
APU.
Off.
Climb checklist complete.
Perfect. We are on our
Beautiful.
way.
And 305.
That's
We
pretty
have
good.
reached 10,000 feet, and we now use your portable electronic devices. Blah, blah,
Here, I got it.
blah. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've now passed 10,000 feet. The portable electronic devices in the airplane mode, which we also for just turned off. Please note that you cannot in the queuing the left or right will be coming through your cabin shortly, beginning the cabin service. Back relax, enjoy your flight to Baltimore.
Cool.
Amazing. Yeah, you should. We'll assign you the role of flight attendant now.
Yeah.
But you have to be funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be very funny.
I kind of got it memorized, man. I've been on Southwest about over 60 times at this point, so like I don't
I
know.
can't really make out what you're saying that much.
Oh really?
Yeah, struggling just a little bit. It's like a 4x4.
Damn, 14-minute turnaround according to the website.
That's pretty good.
It's a little slow. Do better.
Yeah, because we were running the checklist so damn slow.
Yeah, that was his fault.
Yeah.
That's my fault.
Otherwise we were ready like 4 minutes earlier.
The thing is, the reason why it was slow is because of latency.
Yeah.
Which is why when I was running the checklist with you, I was intentionally interrupting you because I knew that because of latency, it would, like, I would speak right after you said the last item.
Oh.
So as soon as you started talking, I just went ahead and with the next item.
Oh, gotcha.
Same with the gear up call out. Like, I didn't even wait for you to say landing gear up, even though that's what I should be doing.
Yeah, true.
Quit that.
I just stepped over you.
It's alright.
It works.
Yeah. I did that for the last few flights too.
Gotcha.
Alrighty. Shami, question.
Yeah.
So with my auto ortho for X-Plane 12, do I just force Windows FSP?
Yes. Dokkan's not gonna work.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you should work at the technical department for like PMDG or Navigraph or something.
What?
Bro, auto ortho has nothing to do with Navigraph. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's
I don't know.
it's an auto ortho thing. 18,000 feet standard set.
18,000. Standard is set. 9s and 2s.
The X-Plane 12
Go to the bathroom.
and for Windows FSP, true.
Ladies and gentlemen,
But Dokkan works best with X-Plane 11.
Yeah, which is why I have that saving go to that.
Yep.
Okay. Let's copy this new file to my. There we'll replace. And let's pull up that. See if that works. Yes, sir. Let's see it. Alright. Here's some quick access. I don't know why it keeps adding stuff to my quick access. It's really annoying.
Man, that landing into Chicago was something.
There was.
Your reverse engine weren't even deployed and you were at 80 knots. That's how slow your controls are.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I have like the SWA mod for the airplane, and whenever and as soon as I like touch down, I like go into the reverse detent on my quadrant, but somehow the thing just lags behind. And I just don't understand why.
I don't even have the mod and it does that for me.
Yeah, that's why.
If
That's why everything's working well with you. With the
Yeah.
700.
It's first time loading up X-Plane 12 on this new Windows install. See how it goes.
Yeah.
After I got to config Microsoft Flight Sim, so it's going to take so long. Okay, well, auto workflow is working. So I'll go and highlight that green. Sim Heaven is working. I'll go and highlight that green.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back.
I'm tracking.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Alright, see ya.
Alright. X-Plane 12 is recommending Stick and Rudder by Wolfgang, however you pronounce his last name. Pretty cool. In the tips section of X-Plane 12 when you're loading it. I gotta replace the backgrounds again, don't I? Wait, I'll find some. I'll make some good screenshots, I guess. That's my only way.
I'm looking at all air traffic right now. It's crazy.
Oh, let me see.
Runway 9 right. I'm tracking someone's flight.
Yeah, I'm tracking
It's
Shiny.
not that crazy. It's normal flow air. It's like standard flow air.
Oh, like IRL.
Yeah, right now.
Okay, I thought you were on Batson, because that's kind of crazy on Batson.
No.
I'm tracking the flight that, like on my phone, I have an app for Batson tracking. on, X-Plane. Bro.
Well, looks like Flight Sim Broadcasting Network is live.
Actually? Is this from Coastal?
Yeah, the coastal guy.
The old,
Yeah,
virtual
the
SWA.
12 operations guy.
Yeah. That stuff's kind of outdated now, but...
Unfortunately. Isn't it look like a virtual systems?
Yeah, it's a dead airline.
It's gonna be.
It's 12.1.4, and they'll have to update it to the newest beta. Because the X-Plane 12 betas are beautiful. Oh, hello. Alrighty. Come on. Oh, it's loading into the demo. Dude, I don't care. I don't care, Austin. Shut up. Thank you. Took me to the demo. Took me onto the tutorial on how to use X-Plane. Like, bro, I know how to use X-Plane. Like, come on, man. Yeah, 100 on deal with you. Nice. Yep, and general. Those off. Done. Okay. Quit X-Plane. Come on. Thank you. Don't need that anymore, don't need that. Don't need that. Okay, let's go. Jeez. Dude, that is... Dude, I can get... We can hear that. There's like a bunch of static. I figured like... If I want to reinstall the X-Plane 12 installer, so I can update it. Let's run it. Norton's gonna, nope, allow app. Always allow, yes please. Update X-Plane, check for new betas. Yes.
Good.
Yep. Alright. So, Sandy stream, we are just on climate change level 300. So, not sure when he's gonna be back here, but yeah, now he's tracking everything, looks pretty good. So, yep. Alrighty. Alrighty. Just give me that beta. On the beta, perfect. Alright, Captain, go ahead and mute it for a sec. Alright. Alright, I'm back. Good luck. Let's see what's going on in the actual stream chat. I'll open the actual stream real quick. Alright, that's alright. Good to know, good to know. I'll have to chat out so I can see if there's stuff. Thanks. Area 239. Alright, thanks, Chris. And ladies and gentlemen, like that, please first officer speaking. If we check to 39,000 feet, the sequence sign's going to stay on because our temperature is 1,000 kb at this time. We will check back in with you before some choosing Southwest Airlines at that broad percentage of our flights. Oh my god. This is absolute sin. Absolute sin. Is that what was going on? Oh, alright. Definitely sound packs. What were we looking at? Boas, Audibird XP, things like that? Or like, or KGB? Oh, yeah. The announcement, man. Nick Flight X, okay. Yeah. Yes, that's like the announcement. Alright. I was wondering what that background noise was. It was really earpiecing through the headset. But, here's what it is. Yeah, you're good, man. You're good. Sam, you hear the announcement I have to make there? Yeah. Yeah, kind of funny. This beta's pretty close to being installed. That's just installing default controllers. Why is it installing the default controllers, man? That's annoying. It's just annoying. Oh well. Jet top to set point at not too far out. There is no ETC, but there's quite a bit of traffic around the Washington area. Alright. Alright, SS, we'll see you. Alright. I'll see you in about 7 minutes, basically. So once he gets out of the set point, so should be good. If the beta has been installed, time. Start. Oh yeah, takeoff break. Takeoff break now. Brake control brake, speed on, and speed brake. Everything should still be figured. That button doesn't exist, so nothing. Nothing, and then nothing like this.
right on that.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry it took so long. I had other stuff
Not
to do.
very good. I
Okay.
monitored it.
Perfect. Thank you. At least ATC didn't pop up out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And I have to set up everything. Already at top descent.
Oh yeah. Make sure you get that done for sure. You don't wanna.
Yeah. Alright, bugged altitude of 4K. Passengers.
It's live.
Ladies and
Yeah.
gentlemen, the fasten seatbelt sign has been turned on. Please be in your seat with the seatbelt visible and fastened. Thank you.
One. Right there. That's right there.
ILS 15 left. Gates Alpha 8. ATIS, we have information India. Alright, runway condition code 555, so auto brakes is a must. 8.6. West landing data.
I forgot how well this thing flies.
What are you flying?
Zebo and X-Plane 12.
Ah, nice.
Right. I'm just doing a quick takeoff so I can get X-Plane 12 to load up next time when I try it. Auto with it. Alright, close out there. Let's go in auto warfare and try and get to. So.
+5 on the correction. 1500 plus 3769. 3000. 995. So LTP is 3000.
Yep, LTP 3000, so flip you out the touchdown and go around basically.
Yep. Auto brakes 3.
Yep, that's looking all good to me. Sorry about it. Testing auto warfare, and now I'm gonna go put my X America. Right.
Statute miles, light rain, baby rain, overcast 700, definitely ILS. Should have the weather radar open. It's pretty cloudy where I live, so. Alright, 343 as our minimums. Okay, built a bugged antenna roofer, sending via the Anthem 5 arrival. Alright, that's aggressive. Anyway. Lundy, fall 290, Kirby, fall 210, fall 240, Quiche, and Bubby 280 knots, 15,000, fall 180, then Chef below 15,000, Eagle 12,000, 13,000, Anthem, Rock is 250 knots, 11,000. Flag 6,000, 7,000. Stars 210 knots, 4,000, 5,000. Strips 210 knots, 4,000. And Brave and Spingle at 4,000. Rare vectors 285. We're going to be flying the ILS from a 10. Localized for Baltimore, IBAL 1097, that's set both sides. Final approach course through 105, set both sides. Jeans is at 1500 feet. Touchdown zone elevation is 143 feet. MSA is around the Baltimore VOR. Southwestern sector is 2200 feet, and the rest is 2600 feet. This approach climb to 2500, outbound on Baltimore VOR, radio 105 to Hertz, and hold. Radar required for procedure entry, DME or radar required, VGSI and ILS, flight path not incident, VGSI angle 3 degrees. Crossing over the threshold at 71 feet, so we'll dip below for sure. So we got FEs, 2300 feet, then Jeans, 1500 feet, our capture point, and then our runway. We have Pappies to the right, Alsif Type 2 lighting, and our minimums are 343 feet. We're going to be using flaps 30, auto brakes 3, LTP is 3000 feet. We're going to vacate on Delta. We'll take Papa Echo Tango all the way down to the Alpha gates. Parking gate Alpha 8. So it's going to be a long taxi. No questions?
Questions.
Alright, descent checklist.
Descent checklist. Minimums.
Set.
BRP target.
130, 135 set.
Auto brakes.
3.
And recall.
Checked.
Descent checklist complete.
Alright, we're all caught up now. 16:01. About a quiche.
That's working. And close and close. I should have anything. As far as CSL models, tab. Oh. Everything's extracting now.
That's cool.
It is taking forever, man. Set up everything again. I still have to go set up Microsoft Flight Sim with all those add-ons. And then I have to go get the iFly maybe. We'll see.
Well, after today, hopefully everything settles with you, with the computer.
Yeah. Probably time to do a deep clean anyways. I had so much stuff on there I don't use anymore. Taking up a lot of storage.
Fly 180, 3004 set, pro checklist.
Pro checklist, altimeters.
3004 set.
X.
Auto.
One structure with this.
Left continuous.
Our check is complete. Are you gonna speed it up into here or take it a bit slow?
I'm gonna follow the speed restrictions this time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last time you
The arrival.
guys were
Yeah. The arrival to Chicago was like a adrenaline rush.
Sure. That was insane.
Yeah. Either way, we're like 15 knots above our speed restrictions, so.
Yeah. Good thing you disconnected for that.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, I'm on VATSIM now, but previous flight on the landing, I was like, nah.
Yeah, you disconnected for that one.
Yeah,
Remember?
because someone was in the way. Like, they were flying the same arrival as me.
You could probably level changed under them.
Maybe.
Just, overtook them completely.
Yeah. I probably would have. Which was why I disconnected. Because I was like, nah, I'm not going to slow down for that guy, so. Okay. Okay, we're above 10 Celsius, no need any engine anti-ice. Okay, we're about an Eagle. Alright, there we go.
Virgin told them. Have a lag spike there?
Yeah.
I've been installing stuff all day, man.
Ripped.
Probably gonna be installing stuff late into the night too.
That's gonna be me, like, sometime this week.
Yeah. I'd recommend waking up early so you can get it started quickly.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Okay, I have Baltimore.
Just to make it that much faster, I literally went and installed 3 of them at once, so things like that.
I'm gonna have to, like, back up, like, crap ton of photos. I have to back up my livery paint layers. And,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot to back up the channel liveries. I lost that. That's fine. Wasn't that good anyway. Might as well remake it.
Yeah. Remake it and it'll be much better.
Yeah. Because I was absolutely terrible. I was a noob then. So.
Yeah.
You know, it is what it is. But...
Okay, flying over Frederick. Perfect. There's Frederick Airport down there. That's where I'm going to be flying out of in the real world now.
Nice.
Or at least in the future. Maybe in July.
FDK, right?
Yeah,
FDK.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then... Okay, that's the airport. I live somewhere down there. So. It's a good thing it's cloudy.
Yeah. Good thing for sure. Let's post, not post, let's paste that in there. Alright, all of those are at. Okay, now I need to, what is this? Vegetation? Yeah, I need to extract the vegetation library. Okay, where's it? Custom scenery. Drop that in. On the map file. There we go. Alrighty. Now I need to run X-Plane 12.
10,000 feet flight, 1075.
10,000 feet.
Man, look at those clouds.
It's crazy, man.
Uh-huh.
Flying straight into it, too.
Right.
Reminds me of the first cockpit we did, actually.
Yeah, it was.
On this exact airframe.
Yeah, 214.
Yeah.
This plane, like, I think a couple months ago, I think in April, it turned 20 years old.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I wonder when they're gonna paint delivery onto the new one. Under 900.
Yeah, there's nothing for sure. There's nothing set because the management said that they're stopping repaints
Right.
for the time being.
Of course they are.
Yeah.
It's
crazy
anyway.
It's crazy how 214 is like older than me by like 5 months.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah, Maryland 1 is older than me by 5 months.
Most of the 700s are older than me. By a few years.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think I'm older than like a few of the 800s and the majority of the Max 8s. So. Actually, no, all of Max 8s. Every Max 8 in existence.
Yeah, Max 8 was like 2016.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely older than them.
Yeah.
I think we got some of the 800s new, like back in 2013. Like that. So I'm older. I'm older than those.
Yeah.
But the ones we got used, I'm not.
Right.
Yeah. I don't think I'm definitely not older than the 787 or A350, but I don't think.
787 was 2000 It was like early 2010, 2013, I guess.
Was it? I remember it being like 2007, 2006, something like that. Let's see, when was that?
Yeah, search it up.
787 first flew December 15th, 2009.
Oh, wow.
And introduced into commercial service with ANA in 2011.
Oh, damn.
So, first flight, technically I am older than that.
Yeah.
Because I'm July, so. Yeah, a few months. I'm older than the 787 by a few months.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Hey, good to know Express is working. Okay. Better pushback's working.
That's good. And the airport's loading.
Better pushback's working. Airport's loaded? Nice.
Yeah, that's why I kind of froze for a sec.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay, that's all I need to do. Just close out. Like that. And I'm gonna go. Back into the custom scenery folder. Scenery packs INI. It's actually kind of surprising it's putting it down there.
Okay,
They usually put it on top. Control S. Oh, maybe it's flying to the South Pole.
Who's flying to the South Pole?
88, the YouTuber guy, everyone using virtual.
Oh, interesting.
Flying a 350-900. Huh.
That's cool.
Yeah. Noah 1. Flying as the Weber guys. Interesting. Oh, well, that's... Want to see that? Okay, let's do a test flight now before I work for them. You're just gonna vector yourself in?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, no, those clouds remind me of the first Baltimore attempt.
Oh yeah, we don't talk about that. That was so funny. Like,
Yeah,
how
I
you
just died.
Yeah, you just fell off the sky.
Yeah, I just started thinking, I was putting an input in my controllers, just wouldn't give me control. So I don't know what was going on.
Yeah. Flaps 5.
I should have paused, but that's... Inside.
Damn, it's so laggy. I don't know why. My frames are low.
Yeah, no, definitely clean out your PC. I think that might help.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, got flaps 5 deployed here. Okay, 2.9 for 2.3. Okay, approach armed, good ID, clear to shore.
Alright. And there's no traffic, so you're cleared. Good, 1-0.
Okay, look Glides are captured. Glides are captured. Approach. 2500.
Can't gear orders down. And iFly needs to come out with a... Well, no, I mean, your controls need to come out with an iFly.
Yeah. Okay, landing gear down, flaps 15. Flaps 30.
Flaps 30.
Before landing checklist.
Before landing checklist. Speed brake.
Arm pre-light.
Landing gear.
Down the green.
And flaps.
30 green light.
Before landing checklist complete.
Okay, flying above my old home now.
Nice.
Okay. I don't have the runway in sight yet.
Pick up first 98.07.
Okay, runway's in sight. Alright, 1000 airspeed, 138, grade 900.
Got him. Enemies in sight. I'm hungry.
Country minimums going outside.
Minimums.
Landing.
100. 50. 30. 10.
Ended. Deployed.
Auto brake disarm.
It's nuts.
Pops up.
Welcome to Baltimore.
Yeah. I'm back home now.
Are we landing?
Now we gotta go all the way down. So get Alpha 8.
Oh well. Yeah, that's.
If 1-5 left was in use, I would have done the full braking. But, oh well. Okay, there's Tango now.
And flaps up.
Okay, on the bus. Okay, shutdown number 2.
What's crazy?
What?
X-Plane finally updated the static aircraft for Houston on X-Plane 12.
Really?
They're actual, like, modern Southwest liveries now.
That's
And
awesome.
they got rid of the Air Berlin that was sitting at the terminal.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out then. I'll have to check that out. Okay, there's 3 minutes.
Beautiful. Alright. Everything's working. Okay. I think that concludes all the stuff I need to do on X-Plane.
Nice.
Except for installing the liveries. But I gotta go install liveries now. But that's gonna take a while. I'll deal with that later.
Oh yeah, that's true. Especially with mine.
Yeah. I guess I only got the Zebo for X-Plane 12 and the Max Team design for 911. So I don't actually have that many to install this time.
Fuel flow 0.
Take some space. Is there a park?
Okay, parking checklist.
Parking checklist. Parking brake.
Set.
Start levers.
Cut off.
Anti-collision light.
Off.
Fuel pumps.
1 on.
Window heat.
Off.
Prebuilt.
Auto.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Hydraulic pumps.
Electrics off.
Structure dish.
Off.
Oil quantity.
71%.
Hydraulic quantity.
92%.
Radar.
Test.
And transponder.
Standby in zeros.
Parking check is complete.
Alrighty. Welcome back to Baltimore.
Welcome to Baltimore, everyone.
Yep.
You go ahead and get everyone off the plane.
Yep.
Are you actually gonna
Yeah.
use it as intended this time?
Yep. Probably be a good idea to connect the jetway.
You can do that via the EFB too.
I like doing it through the FMC because EFB is like lagging. So.
For me, it usually only lags on share talk flights.
True. Thank you. Alright, done with nav graph charts. Alright, that's good. Log out of airframes.org.
That's good. FSI UPC.
Okay, chocks are connected, and we got ground power hooked up. I'm gonna release the chocks, or excuse me, release the parking brake. And we're turn the APU off.
No, FSI UPC was a paid add-on.
I mean, you can still use it for free, but I think you have
Yeah.
to like license it for certain features.
Yeah, I think that's for like, you know, cockpit stuff.
Right.
Okay, extract all, extract, yes. I want to like that, didn't get rid of that. Taking facing downwards. Install.
Alright, so that's 2219 Zulu, our touchdown time. Okay.
If we're not going to register FSI UPC. Excellent.
Baltimore. No. 15 left.
I'm surprised they still surprised. Sorry, they still support FS 2004.
Oh yeah, I think it's because of the FSU IPC.
Yeah. They still have FSU IPC 3, 4, 5 supported. They don't have 6. I don't know what the 6 is.
Probably for P3D.
P3D V4 is FSI UPC 5. That'd be. Is there V5? Okay.
Cool, I completed this trip. I got paid $2,781.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
I love it. I love the new virtual pay system, man. It's great.
Yeah. So now my income YTD is $12,057. Oh, that's perfect.
That's beautiful right there.
Yep.
And it's sky dolly.
Okay. Close left cars. Let's see where I touch down.
Just help y'all.
110 feet a minute. Touchdown pretty close to 1,000 footers, so I think my landings are getting better again. That's good.
That's good, that's good.
Perfect. Okay, close up Volanta here. And track IR.
Yeah.
Now we'll just
Fly by wire installer.
Bro, this guy's landing on 1.5 left.
Ain't no way.
That's not even in use.
What are you doing, bro?
Yeah, arrival aircraft expects. Oh wait, never mind. He's going for 1.5 left, not 1.5 right.
I was gonna say it, bro.
Yeah, 1.5 left is an arrival runway. That's active. So he's a light aircraft. Yeah, we'll get rid of VATSPY and disconnect VATSPY. Now we're just left with this. Now the lag is gone. That is what I love to see here.
That 8 months ago. That was 8 months ago. Okay. Oh, Sky Dolly. Sky Dolly, you can just get it on lights in that too.
Yep.
Okay. Fly by wire installer. Enable that. I agree. Defeat pilot. Yes. Install. Thank you. Launch B pilot. I don't need the traffic injector, do I?
I don't think so. Wait, give me
Alright.
give me a minute.
Alright. Yes. And bring that up. Alright, perfect.
Alright.
Yep, I'm just setting up the pilot.
10 passengers to go. Alright, completely deboarded. Let's get the heck out of here now.
The pilot installed. UPC LTL installed. Some screenshots. Is that 777, 800, 700. Warrants.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up my stream then. Just get the heck out of here now.
Yeah.
Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. To those who are watching later, watching now, thanks for watching. I don't know when I'll go live next, but it's gonna be very random. That share cockpit flight with Micah, that might happen this week, depending on whether or not he's done with that video for Flight Sim Expo. So I'm hoping we can do some share cockpit flying together sometime this week. So that'll be the next time I'll stream. And then after that, like I said, it'll be random. So yeah, thanks for watching. We'll see you on the next one. Take care.
Beautiful. You're going to check out from Micah? Okay, he is one of the main media guys for the virtual airlines. That makes sense. He's a bit busy, but.